I hate it when you're so close to finishing, and I know it sounds wrong, but yeah, you get what I mean.
Yeah, it's the transformation. When I go to
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, we're gonna go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hello, everybody. How are you doing today? Welcome.
Morning.
Good morning. Yes, welcome. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Now, congratulations to Yuna for getting first. Hello, Zora. Hello, Julian. Hello, Zalik. Hello, Dragon Foxy in chat. Hello. And oh, god damn. Wait, no one saw that.
Where are you going? Where are you going?
No. I don't know. Okay. So, welcome to the stream. My name is Morningstar, and here we have.
Excuse me.
Oh, you want me to say it?
What?
Oh, okay. Well, this is Dragon Foxy. Dragon Foxy, would you like to introduce yourself?
Wait, you wanted me to introduce myself?
Yeah.
I don't know how these things work. I'm not cool enough for collabs. I don't know
What?
how these things work. Excuse me. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Hi, chat. My name is Dragon Foxy VT. I am a chaos streamer here on Twitch. We stream a variety of all sorts of things, and my most important role is being a friend here at Morningstar. It's nice to meet you all.
Now, if you want, Foxy, there's a little booster seat right there by your feet. If you want, you could.
I'm good.
You're good?
I'm
Okay.
good. Let me just crawl back up here.
All right. Okay. I'm just saying, if you want. Oh, Inirub. I knew I forgot someone. Hello. So, today we got something special. But oh no, your name is not even in the title. I'm the worst. Hold on. A Dragon Foxy VT. Yeah, VT.
Look at you.
Yeah. DRAGON. Okay, so everybody, if ever, anytime you want to support Foxy, their name is in the title, or we got the. I'm not the one who just woke up, so I have no excuse for not being able to talk. But yes, for real, support Foxy. If you do, thank you so much. They're really good. They're really cool, and yeah, coolest fox in town for real. Mm-hmm.
It's a small town.
Oh, it's the biggest town. And the blue candy ball, that is not a candy ball, that is an axolotl. His name is Mocha. This is you guys. He can
looks
become
like a candy ball to me. Wait, am I gonna get eaten again?
Okay. So yeah, today we have something really special. I don't know what kind of kid you guys were in high school. Were you like the kids who would start the rumors, the kids who would like hear the rumors, the kids who would be like the rumor? Like, did you hear that Roronoa Zoro eats his boogers, and you just hear that, you're like, hey, what? Huh? What? Oh my god. But yes, so for real, do you guys know AITA? AITA is an acronym which means, am I the asshole? So that's what we're gonna do today. We're gonna read some good juicy stories, and we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna decide, hey, are they an asshole or not? And this is why we have the gavel. Pop, 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 pop. Yeah, and we're gonna decide. Yeah. So I'll start things off.
Let's go.
All right. I'm not saying sorry. Okay. I don't know what's going on in the chat, but welcome everybody, guys. I hope you guys are doing good. For real. Thanks so much for being here. I wanted to do this for the longest time. I did it once, but this is I don't know. I want to make this like maybe I want to make more, but alone I feel like it's not as fun. You know what I mean? I don't get it. It's stories. People ask the internet for the internet's opinion, and we're here to answer it. So
It's a dangerous game to play.
yeah. So let me just grab one here. I'm looking. Oh, by the way, these stories I've read like just the intro, because I also wanted to keep it like kind of like a surprise, so we all we all discover it together.
Let's go.
Okay, so okay. Let me go here. Okay, here's the first one. Am I the asshole for returning birthday gifts? I, 23-year-old female, met a 32 male last November, and we officially became a couple in March. For my birthday in April, he completely cheaped out and only bought clearance and is financially stable. And even went as far to buy me a pair of shoes in the bigger size because they were a couple of euros cheaper. His birthday was at the beginning of September, but we were abroad and he said to wait until we were home before buying any gifts. He had some pretty big and expensive requests for his birthday, so I was glad he suggested this to relieve some financial pressure. When his birthday came around, the weekend we returned home from holidays, he felt disappointed that I was essentially empty-handed, but baked a homemade cake. I decided to finance his gifts because I had no money until payday. He wanted everything he requested and not just one singular thing, and I foolishly obliged. I spent double what he spent and essentially left myself in debt for it. I held on to the gifts because I just didn't feel completely right about the situation and told him they were delayed in the post. He invited me to a family event at the weekend and said it would be rude to show up empty-handed. So I spent 70 euros on a gift for his niece and decent wine with chocolates for his siblings. Turned out he was the one who invited me and not his family, and that there's actually no space for the two of us, and he's too cheap to chip in for a hotel or a B&B. I decided to stay home and not go, but he expected me to give him the gifts I bought to bring from him. When I said no, he was actually taken back. Today, I packaged his gifts and returned them, and I also returned what I could of the gifts I bought for his family. I worked really hard and don't want to fund no scrub. And dear, I even feel bad for saying I want to be spoiled occasionally. Am I the asshole? I'm going to allow him to enjoy his weekend with his family, but as soon as he returns, I am going to end things with him. Wow, we are on we're on the start, a very, very spicy, juicy start. Oh my god. So, Foxy, do you have any, what are your thoughts on the story?
Opinions. Let me tell you, I have opinions. First of all, I was gonna be very, very upset with OP if they were going to try and continue to just, wade through this awful mess that is a clear lack of communication relationship, because there's a lot of red flags between their communication. Lots of red flags. No, that's not good. That's not good. Comparing values isn't a good thing anyway. And if you feel like you have to be comparing values of gifts between, like, oh, well, I spent this much on their presents and they only spent this much on my presents, I feel like there's some other stuff going on in the relationship that's not doing well. So, it sounds to me like OP needs to get away from this dude.
Mm-hmm. For those who don't know, OP means original poster. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So, okay. So you said she needs to get away. So you're saying basically like, no, she's not acting like an asshole, right?
Right.
Essentially, yes.
Essentially.
I agree with you, and that's the thing. It's like, uh, you know, at some point, it's not about how much one has spent and how much you spent. It's about like, it's about like, it's like the action, right? Like, why aren't they willing to spend more, right? Stuff like that. Now, it's a shame because this person, this lady, was like, you see, like, she's willing and she's putting herself in debt, and I feel like this shows, like, it shows her compassion, her affection, you know what I mean, to for the guy. But the guy, oh no, it's so wrong. I'm happy that in the story they didn't go. I thought they were at the restaurant and or whatever, and there was no space, right? So yeah, no, I'm wow. That was a weird story, man.
Julian, the prices shouldn't matter. The prices shouldn't matter. Really, the most important part of a gift is that it comes from the heart, you know?
Mhm.
And if it comes from the heart, you don't have to keep tabs on silly things like that. But these two were definitely, it sounds like there was probably, I would have to guess there was scorekeeping in other aspects of the relationship as well.
But the thing is, what if you're not scorekeeping, right? And but you just kind of notice, like, why do I bought him 5 games, a console, I bought him a lot of stuff, and when it's my birthday, he gives me mints, stuff like that.
Well, okay, but that's not really about the price now, is it?
Well, yeah, that's what
Would
I'm
you
saying.
really consider mints to be a heartfelt gift?
No, but that's what
Like,
I'm
that's
saying.
where the problem's at.
Yeah, exactly. It's about like how much are they willing to, you know, like to dish out for you.
Snoopy!
Snow pee pee. Yeah, heart on. Yeah, the heart is on. Welcome. Imagine getting mints for a gift. I mean, would you refuse
Hey,
that?
if you're really into mints,
Mm-hmm.
that might be a heartfelt gift. It all varies from person to person, right?
Mm-hmm. I got nothing else to like head pat you, so it's gonna be the gavel.
Wait, are you hitting me with the hammer?
No,
What's wrong with you?
It's head pats.
I knew I felt something weird.
Yeah, wow. Oh my god. It's when you're like, oh shit, is this? Please don't be a spider. Hey, free mints. Wow. Yeah. Intermints.
Uh,
Snow. Are you okay, Snow? Snopey. We need your opinion. But if you just showed up, yeah, stay tuned for the other spicy stories. I would feel like maybe my breath is bad. Oh, oh my god. Okay. I once. Oh my god.
not the gift you wanted, but the gift you needed.
Well, I don't know. I once got a gift and it was a huge, like, it was like a big bundle of like hygienic things. You know what I mean? Like, and I was like, is this a message? Like, thank you, but Merry Christmas. Why are you giving me a toothbrush? Like, what are you trying to say?
What are you trying to say?
I'm intermint with her. I'm sure your pun is really good. I don't get it. Foxy, help me.
See the processing wheel.
No, the milk. All right.
I have an excuse. It's too early.
Yeah. So yeah, of course, whenever you guys want chat, let us know if you think that OP is if they're acting like an asshole or not the asshole. They're like, no, they're acting good. They're doing the good thing. They're doing the good thing.
I mean, good overall. I do. I feel like OP may be worried a little bit about some of the but I feel like that was brought on by the boyfriend. So we won't give OP a hard time.
Yeah. Like you're saying that there's probably other issues, right? That's why.
But there always is, right? There's always multiple facets to anything.
Oh yeah. So, do you have any stories?
What? Stories? About what? About gifts?
No,
About presents?
about Aita.
About Aita? Uh,
If you don't, like, I prepared. Like, it's okay.
I hold on. I have a controversial one. Let me pull it up later.
Oh, okay. Controversial. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Speaking of controversial, I've read one. It was so, I don't know. I felt like it was so spicy that I read the whole thing and I'm like, could I read this? It's a very, I don't. You'll see. Okay. I hope you guys are ready for this one. Okay. I hope you guys are ready for this one. So we're gonna go. We're gonna jump in. Am I the asshole? Yeah. Am I the asshole for keeping my brother's secret? I, male, 27 years old, used to have the closest relationship with my brother, 30-year-old, ever since we were kids, and have felt like I could trust him with anything. However, once I got married and had kids, my brother's grown increasingly distant over the last few years, and I couldn't understand why. When I asked him to be the godfather of my sons, he told me he didn't think that was a good idea, but refused to elaborate. That was 5 years ago, and now that I have a daughter, my brother is more distant than ever. Last week, I went over to my brother's house to talk to him, hoping to figure out what was wrong and hoping to mend whatever caused this rift between us. I asked him what was going on, why he was so distant when we used to be so close. He didn't want to say anything, but I kept pushing. Eventually, my brother broke down and admitted that he had an attraction to children, and he was being distant because he didn't want to get too close to my kids. He swears he's never acted on his attraction and showed me his computer to prove it was clean. He told me he's been seeing a therapist for the last 7 years in order to help keep his desires in check. He pleaded me repeatedly not to tell anyone, that he can't help his attraction, but he's doing everything he can to not enact on it. It was so much information to process. And so I just got up and walked away. My wife has asked me if I learned anything, but I lied and told her no. My feelings have been stewing for a whole week now, and I'm conflicted on what to do. On one hand, I feel like I have the moral obligation to do whatever's necessary to keep my children and others safe. On the other hand, I know when my brother is lying, and I believe him when he says he's never acted on his desires. And I feel that exposing him will do nothing but make his life worse for no reason. Am I the asshole for keeping my brother's secret? Am I obligated to rat him out even though he hasn't done anything?
Oh man.
Yeah,
That way farther than I thought it would.
I know. I was like, can I read this on?
OMG. Okay. So, this may be a hot take. I don't know. I was a psychology student. I was a psychology student in college.
Mm-hmm.
So the one thing that I remember, it is going over lots of studies where there is very little that people can do to help their base desires. Those really are just things that end up being built into us.
Oh, okay.
But people are always responsible for their actions. And I feel like it's one of those things. I mean, it could be that one's extreme, right? That one's extreme by anybody's standard. But the reality is, everybody's got, fetishes, quirks, whatever it is.
I don't have a
lot of
fetish.
people, don't you lie to me.
No.
A lot of people would consider,
Mm-hmm.
out of line or odd.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a big difference in feeling something and acting on something.
Yeah.
So personally, and because it's such a hot take, I feel like OP would be the asshole if I mean, he went to the internet, but that's anonymously. So if he ratted him out and told all, just smeared his name, I think that would be horrible.
Okay. So you're saying OP is not the asshole for keeping the secret, basically.
Correct.
I agree. It's like, let's take something, less heavy, right? And I would, guys, let me know if this makes sense. If someone tells you, dude, everywhere, every store I walk in, I look at everything and I'm like, I could steal this right now. I put in my pockets, no one would see me. There's a camera there. I know where there's no camera. I could steal so many things. I think about this every time I go shopping, but I have never stolen, right? I feel like, I think you don't need to go, out and be like, hey guys, be careful. He has this, he never stole, but he wants to steal.
Keeps thinking about it.
Yeah, but that's the thing. If we start being persecuted for the things we think about, we are all going to be persecuted.
Be in terrible shape.
We were all like, why are we all in horny jail? All the people who are not in horny jail are just liars. You know what I mean? But no, it's true. So I feel like that's, of course, like it's not exactly the same. It's a bit. I understand why people would be like, let's say, worried. But yeah, but it's just like,
that's the thing.
yeah.
Like they're already taking steps. Like the
Mhm.
brother already took steps to make sure that nobody gets uncomfortable and no one feels unsafe, and put all of that burden kind of on himself, like keeping himself isolated. Like it's trying to just make sure that everything stays good. Like steps are already being taken, by his initiative.
Yeah, and like 7 years ago, stuff like that. Like, yeah, and yeah, it's really like Julian said. At least he's trying, and he didn't act on it, stuff like that, right?
Absolutely. And I mean, to have something like that is so obviously it's a terrible situation to be in. That's not what he
Yeah.
would like he wouldn't like to be dealing with these thoughts.
Hmm.
Like that's, I mean, if you watch any amount of like true crime, like the actual people who struggle, like they're absolutely miserable because they've had the thoughts that they've had, because they're fighting with something inside them that it's a thought they don't want, but you can't just turn it off. And so getting help is the best that you can do.
I find it really interesting. The first thing you said, right? You said that you studied psychology, and not discovered. You've learned through your studies that like there's nothing we can do against these primal, well, not primal, but these desires. However, however our actions, it's like another matter. Like, yeah.
Absolutely.
So yeah, I think I think there's nothing heavier, well, on my side for today. It would be sad to leak things said. Yeah, it would be sad if to leak something that has been said to you in confidence. And we're talking like this person was like, okay, you're my brother. I trust you. You know what I mean?
And
Yeah.
he tried to keep his, the one struggling with the thoughts, tried to keep the other brother from having to worry about it, from being brought into all of that, from having to share that super embarrassing part of himself. Like, he tried, so it would just be like extra betrayal if the brother at that point went and was like, well, I'm gonna tell everybody.
Yeah, and it's like in the story says, it won't help in nothing. It'll help nothing,
Yep.
Yeah.
Only cause more pain.
Yeah, people will just be more like wary and stuff like that. I and it's like the person who has like the desires, it's like they're aware, right? They're aware of all this, and so imagine like now they have to like walk on eggshells or something like that. That would be horrible.
It'd be the worst.
All right, so keep protecting your brother's secret, man.
That's right.
All right.
I'm curious with these stories. Did you scroll through and see kind of what the general take of the internet was? Are we in line with what everybody else was thinking?
I no, I didn't, because that's the thing. I didn't want to know too much. I also wanted to read it like for the first time with you guys. So if there's some stories that start like juicy and they end up super boring, I'm sorry, but I don't. It's not my fault.
The only way we find out.
Yeah, so I would just like read a bit of the beginning. I didn't take the ones that were incredibly like obvious, like I'm angry at my boyfriend because he cheated. Am I the asshole? You're like, no, like yeah,
Right.
yeah. And there are some people like that, like my grandparents don't like my children. No, wait. Anyway, and like something just obvious.
Yeah.
Ah, all right. So, are you ready for another one?
I'm ready.
I'm not. Okay, no. Okay, so am I the asshole for telling my brother I'll do better on your next wedding? My brother and I are not close, never was, and after what happened on his wedding, probably never will. I'm not too torn up about it though. In my opinion, he's a spoiled, entitled man-child, and my life is better the further away we are from each other. Side note, this isn't his first marriage. It's his third. He turned 30 last August. His car has been with him longer than either of his ex-wives. This guy's 30 and has 3? Wow. What am I doing wrong, man? Okay.
Wouldn't consider that right, so
But I don't... What am I doing wrong? Okay. He married my newest sister-in-law 2 weeks ago. They just came back from their honeymoon. The first thing they did after returning is to call me and berate me for bringing my roommate as my +1. They didn't say anything back then because they didn't want to make a fuss at their own wedding, but they think it's super inconsiderate of me to bring a stranger to their wedding. Now, parenthesis, I've known my roommate since before my brother's first marriage. Oh my god. And if I don't have a long-term partner, I shouldn't have brought a +1 at all. Like I said, I don't like my brother all that much to begin with, so I didn't bother arguing with him, as hearing him speak already gave me a migraine. I simply said, "You're right. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that. I'll keep that in mind and do better on your next wedding."
Ooh.
Roasted. Then I hung up and has been ignoring my brother's call and text ever since. My roommate thinks it's absolutely hilarious, and so do our friends. However, most of my family has been spam calling me as well. I don't pick up either. So my guess is they don't find my response as funny. Am I the asshole? Wow, the roast in the middle of the story, the roast, I did not expect that. That was nice. That was a nice little touch.
OMG. All right. So, what the formal response would be to saying stuff like that doesn't usually really do any good. It doesn't really go towards fixing anything. It doesn't sound like they had any really thorough communication to try to work through it. But the gremlin response is that's absolutely what he deserved.
Oh yeah. I that first part I don't know that at all. I just live my life by the gremlin the gremlin mindset.
Gremlin code.
Yeah. Oh my god, the thing is, it's such a little, it's like the married couple, right? They were, I guess, angry or upset that the person brought a stranger, Is that really a problem to
So
be, you know what I mean? Is
that's
your
so stupid.
it's such a small problem. What about the other guests who have a plus one? Because it's gonna happen.
I
People,
can't
yeah.
stand when people put so many rules on like a wedding or whatever. They like get this weird stick up their tail and they're like, no, everything's got to be just like this or else you're all.
Yeah. Oh my God. The thing now, the only unfortunate part is, for as long as OP does not answer the rest of the family's call, the rest of the family will only have the brother's point of view.
Perspective.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the brother will probably victimize himself and say like, well, I was there, and she said, long live the king, and she just threw me out, like, yeah, you know how things get. And that's the like the scary part about, like, when others from the outside know the story and you're like, oh, they probably they haven't asked me or they didn't talk to me yet. So automatically people will never have the right to, the whole story, unless the other person, let's say the brother in this instant, is very, very fair and just says the story how it is. But let's be real, so many
It's not
people,
gonna happen.
yeah, everybody like exaggerates and victimizes themselves. You
Like
know?
it's one of those things. If he's already the type to throw a fit over petty things like this, then he's absolutely the type to frame things where he's the victim.
Mm-hmm.
100%.
On Hundo.
So,
Oh yeah.
and you would like to think that, like in a perfect world, the family would be like, well, let me get their perspective on things. But one thing that gets kind of frustrating about family is sometimes you get this mentality of just because you're family, just because you're blood related or whatever it is, like you're supposed to like forgive everything and have no problems, and you just deal with stuff, sweep it under the rug when needed, but that's not fair. Like sometimes your family's just an asshole and you have no, like you're not obligated to keep that toxicity in your life.
Mm-hmm. Welcome, King of Fear. Welcome, man.
Welcome, King.
So I'll say my hot take here, and this goes for everybody. Hey, you take it or you throw it in the trash at the end of the day. But in your life, someone's social status, whether they are your sibling, your boss at work, it becomes a little bit dicey, but whatever. It still goes. Your sibling, your boss at work, the president of the United States, or God. If they are wrong, they're wrong. Like their status should not be like, oh well, it's your sister, it's okay. No, that makes no sense. So I've always had this dislike about this opinion, right? Like, oh, it's family, it's family, it's okay. Don't say that about your sister. Like, no, man, if someone does you wrong, they do. You know what I mean? No.
Yep. Their status doesn't dismiss them from their responsibilities as being a decent human.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Oh my God. So,
Dude.
so here, wait, hold on. Iniru said, I can't imagine being on bad terms with your siblings. It happens though. Yeah. Yeah. So many people are different, and it happens. Mm-hmm. It could be your siblings, just your parents, stuff like that. Yeah.
Yep.
Time to cut ties with them. Julian, I agree with you. And once again, yeah, it sucks that it's her brother, but you know what? The story also said, like, since the very beginning, they've never been like so very close to each other, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I just feel like if you're able to cut off toxicity, do it.
Yep, absolutely. At least don't keep it in your life. Now, I mean, it's one of those things, and you mentioned being related by blood makes things more complicated, especially in the way that, like, I would say really only in the way that you're forced to see them more often. Like you're not, if you cut ties with someone that's being toxic, elsewhere, you can just like get away and stay away. But if they're blood related, more than likely you're gonna see them again. They're gonna be at a family gathering. They're gonna be at a birthday party. They're gonna be, they're gonna be somewhere that you are, and you can't escape them entirely. And that does, that does make things unfortunately a little bit more awkward. But again, you got to take care of you and never feel obligated to overdo it in the terms of what you'll give, what you'll compromise of yourself just to try and appease somebody because they're blood related to you.
Word. I couldn't have said it better myself. Now, a couple of people in chat are gonna get a call from their parents. Why are you not talking to your brother? And they're gonna be like, okay, so there's this Dragon Fox anime girl. Or yeah, okay. And they were right, man.
I can shoulder some of that blame. I'll happily shoulder some of that. I mean, and it's not to say that you don't, like, if someone's generally, like, genuinely trying to change and do better, that you don't open your ear to them and say, okay, like, I'll listen to what you have to say. But that doesn't have to come from you. If they wanna reach out to you, and again, no obligation.
Because Funny Chibi Fox Girl said so. Oh my
See,
god.
there you go. There's no better way to get advice. You'll get your advice right here. I take tips. Especially if you pay in potato chips.
I wish I could see your shirt.
What?
No, I'm just saying. Oh. Oh yeah. So yeah, very, 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 very dicey. Very dicey, yeah. Dicey story. Pogger's shirt, yeah. When I look like this, Mocha looks like he's just admiring you. He's full of admiration for it. Yeah, that's what I've been looking earlier. I'm like, wow, look at Mocha. He's like, when I grow up, I'll be just like Foxy. Take that, Mom. I'm not talking to you anymore.
I have a pudding form just like Mocha.
Is it on a toggle?
Hold on.
Oh.
Let me give me a moment.
Okay. Take your time. Always listen to the Funny Fox Girl in your head, chat. Yeah. All you need.
I'm gonna have to do some.
And now we just hear like a lot of like clothes ruffling.
Wait, I'm curious. If I go to the model list,
yeah.
Does it pull up on the view? I don't know. I haven't
No.
a whole lot.
It won't pull up. It would pull up on your stream, maybe. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Right. Okay, so we're good on yours. Okay. I'm just gonna.
What's a pause chat? All you need is the star eyes. Oh wait, actually you're right. Hold on. Oh no, I left click. Oh wait, did you?
Aha!
Oh you. No, it's the siblings for real.
Real.
Oh, that is so. Could you pull yourself up? Show them like your body. Oh, you have the shirt. No,
Of course I do.
Mocha is happy.
Sorry, I'm floating. There we go.
It's okay. It's like.
Right down here.
Have you seen those videos where the dog looks outside and is like, I don't know, man. They recognize the car or something, and there's another dog in the car, and they're best friends. And man, why do I have to be a human, pay taxes and stream? And it's so good.
Real though.
Oh, it looks so good. No.
Thank you. I tried.
So
The termination made by chat is that we are key lime cheesecake pudding.
Wait, say that again. Feline?
Key lime.
Oh, key lime. Oh yeah.
Ah.
They're siblings. Don't talk to me. I'm angry at you. Because I brought my roommate. Oh my god. It's so good. I did not expect that today.
See? Expect the unexpected.
Wow. Okay. I don't know why my yeah, whatever. It's okay. Mocha has a new best friend. And there's okay, so we're gonna go with the contrast, right? The stream is super cute. Man, you know what? I might as well. Hold on. Can I do something? Am I gonna mess? If I mess up everything, I'll cry a little bit. Please.
Everything breaks.
You are, yeah. Wait. You are currently. Are you? Please don't break. Please don't break. I'm gonna cry.
Okay. If it breaks, we will fix it.
No. Well, I lost. I lost Mocha. Hold on. How do I do this? Oh no. Oh no.
Please.
Wait. It's this one? Please. Okay. And then, okay. Hold on. And then what do I do? Oh no. It was like this. Load. Okay. Yeah. There it is. I do this. That is not what I want. Okay, well, so I think okay, I got it. Okay. I know it's confusing. I regret everything. Oh my god. Okay.
No regrets.
Okay. Hello. Oh wait, what? Now there's two up. They're multiplying. I don't know. What do I do now? Oh no. Okay, hold on.
I believe in you.
No one sees this. There's not a trash can right here. Okay. Okay, yes, we're back. Okay, could you left click your model and move it around? Just so you're in front. Yeah, thank you. Okay. Whew. I'm never touching that again. That was scary.
Everything's fine.
So, but I was wondering, like, I was thinking about this a couple of days ago. I was like, what if I want more? Is that possible?
For science.
For science. Okay. So let me go back here. No, okay. Oh, okay. I don't remember this one. So let's go.
Let's go.
Why are you bigger? Oh shit.
Are you jelly?
Well, I mean, it feels like you're the older sibling. It's kind of weird. No, don't. Okay. Okay. Wow. Those ears don't count, by the way. Just saying. Just saying. Those ears don't count. Okay.
They don't count.
Yeah, you know when we look at who's tallest. I'm just saying that they don't count.
They don't count.
Okay. If you're gonna give me that face, I guess they will for today. All right. Next drama. Am I the asshole for lying to my son about the reason our cat wasn't there anymore? Speaking of pets.
Uh-oh.
I, 52-year-old female, welcome to the stream. Lila Rose, who? Welcome.
Hello, Lila.
Are they from? Are they from your? No.
Oh, but hello.
Okay. I like to know. We're discussing drama. So you arrived just in time. So the story goes, I, 52-year-old female, have a son who I will call Asher, 18-year-old. And a couple years ago, he had a cat named Luna, who was our family's pet for 19 years. That's much. Welcome, Privyet. Walter, hello. Privyet. Around 2 years ago, my husband passed away in his sleep from a heart attack related to complications from his diabetes. After my husband's death, Asher went off the rails, accused me of trying to get rid of my husband, accused me of cheating, accused me of wanting to get rid of our cat, even threatened to get rid of my late mother's ashes. He ended up having to get hospitalized, where the doctors told me he had schizophrenia, and I was advised to rehome our cat by several family members. So I contacted a close family friend, and asked her if she was willing to take in the cat, which she took in while my son was in the hospital. When my son got home, I told him that Luna had gotten very sick and stopped eating while he was gone, and the vet decided she had to be put down. It took him a while, but eventually he accepted it as the truth and mourned the loss of his cat. I felt so bad lying to him like that, but I was worried if he knew the cat was still around, he would have worse outcomes. Recently, while at a family dinner, one of my nieces told him that Luna was still alive and told him where she was at. Asher ended up confirming that what happened was the truth and went off on me, yelled at me for lying to him, for daring to get rid of Luna. I told him I didn't feel like she was safe here and that multiple family members advised me to rehome her. He wasn't having it, and has since stayed shut in his room for a week. He only begrudgingly comes out for dinner, where he yells at me and calls me a terrible mother, and drags his food back to his room. Am I wrong here? Did I do something bad by not being honest to him? Was I wrong for getting rid of Luna? These questions keep me awake for hours on end sometimes. And now, more than ever, do these questions haunt my mind. Am I the asshole?
Oof.
This
Okay.
did not go where I expected.
I feel like this one's got a lot of, this one is one of those examples where there's a lot of facets to something. Jeez.
Bro, I'll snitch. Yeah, that cousin.
Jeez.
Yeah. So I guess we could start with like the father passing away, and that seems to be like the first trigger, right? That's when the son starts to really, act out and everything
Yeah.
from the story. And then there's the whole like, oh, it's confirmed he has schizophrenia. I don't know why I say it like that. I mean no disrespect. Don't cancel me. But yeah.
So very much like it definitely seems like this one is he's struggling. He's struggling with something, probably definitely needs some help. Maybe some family therapy as well to kind of round out some of this, this awkward tension between them. Because it sounds like they're just accusing, right, of like anything and everything possible. First of all, accusing the original poster. Anytime anything goes, because it sounds like they have a hard time coping with big changes.
Yeah.
But rehoming for safety concerns, I could get. Telling someone that their pet died, and then that's okay. Whatever situation it is, that's too much.
The gloves are off. I'm scared.
That's too much. That's too much. Like to lie to someone that their pet has passed away and them not having actually passed away. It's like they go through the grieving process, but then it's like false grief, and now they're gonna like, would they have to go through it again? Like what? There should have been a better way to handle that. I mean, honestly, even just being like, listen, I rehomed because, I was worried about them. and you need help. Like, it's not easy, but I feel like it would have been better than saying, "Oh yeah, they died."
I think,
Surprise.
yeah. The thing is, I I pretty much agree with what you said. But I do understand, I guess, the decision. Of course, it's a really, really bad lie that has like consequences, like the mourning. But it's like there's no debate. Like there's nothing to argue here. If you say, oh, your aunt has the cat now, maybe that's what the mother was trying to just avoid, and then yeah, but it just feels like now that he knows, everything is back to square one. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
and plus now it has the taint of the lie. Like it's like a whole extra layer.
Mm-hmm.
That's, I mean, everybody's got to lie sometimes. Like, or it would be ridiculous to say that there was never a situation where a lie of some kind made things easier or better. There are situations where you want to like maybe handle something delicately or make something seem like it's not as bad as it is, or like not scare a kid or whatever it may be.
Mm-hmm.
Like there are situations, but that's I don't know. Like grief is a big thing. It'd be like saying, "Oh, well, your grandpa just died, and then no, he's actually like on vacation in Cancun or something, and just didn't want to see your ass anymore." Like, ugh, that's just too much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, Julian was saying that the mother should have said the truth.
Or at least something that wasn't a lie about death.
Like running away.
I mean,
Yeah, I get.
think about this. Maybe we could have done the situation where like, oh, I don't know, they ran. But see, no, that's not really a solution. But to entertain it for a minute, be like, oh, they ran away. Oh no. And then they're like, wait, it's at my aunt's house. And then the aunt be like, oh, yeah, we found them.
Oh, I like that's your plan B. Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I don't actually think that's a good solution either. But
No. Yeah. Because yeah, but like I said, I feel like I have no proof of what I'm gonna say, but it's judging from like the relationship, right, from between the son and the mother, I just feel like that's what she was just trying to avoid. She was like, okay, if I tell him like, oh yeah, your aunt has a cat, because we're keeping it safe from you. But it's true. Like I don't know, they took like a worse turn. Uh-oh. Hello. Oh no. Oh no. Foxy? Hello? Discord has been it's been doing bad today. For some reason I can't send anything, except I could do calls, but I can't like share my screen, which I needed today. It's so bad. Kid should have gotten the opportunity to come to terms that should have gotten the opportunity to come, yeah, with maybe his dad, but maybe he didn't. Internet crashed. Oh, okay. Will, are you gonna try to come back? Should I let me, I don't know, I'll be right back. Oh, okay, take your time. Well, because I was like, she's quiet, but she's also like not moving. Discord is so bad today. Oh my god. Entertain for a moment. Okay. No, okay. No, that's like the other thing is like I can't really talk a lot about like the whole schizophrenia part, right? Because I don't know much about all that. I feel like what I know about it is probably also probably wrong. It's just like, oh, that's what you see in movies. It's not what you think, stuff like that. I know Discord was having some problems a few days ago. Yeah, but today it's like, oh my god, so bad. Okay. Maybe she's restarting her computer. I don't know. Well, it's okay. The worst case, I could just like jump to the next story. Welcome to the stream, Ceres, by the way. Welcome. Entertain. Poof! Vanished in poof of smoke. Is that one of your... Foxy is like a shapeshifter, I think. So maybe they just shapeshifted into like my girlfriend. You see? There's nothing. that's the joke. But okay. Poor Mocha. What? Oh yeah. Mocha's like, hey, where's my friend? So let me see. Okay, I think I'll try to look for a short story. Oh my god. This one looks short. That's what she said. Okay. Okay, let's go with, I don't know, this one. Yeah, okay, this one doesn't look... I think with this story, it should be enough time for, Foxy to come back, to restart the computer and everything. Okay. So I hope you guys are ready. I hope you guys are listening, and I hope you guys are ready to judge and be like, hey, yo. Hi. Hello. Hi. I see someone in Discord. Hold on. Oh, no. Okay, so... Okay, Foxy is on their way. But I'll still have to do the whole thing. Steam. Collab setup. There you go. And yeah, as soon as Foxy pops in. Okay, it's okay. So meanwhile, we're gonna start with the next story. Am I the asshole for telling someone she shouldn't be in public? I'm an addict who is currently trying to get sober. I was recently having coffee in the outdoor seating area of a shop with my friend, and she asked me how my recovery is going. I was honest and said it hasn't been great and there's been plenty of relapse, and we were having a conversation about it when the woman from 2 tables down comes up and asks us to stop talking about this issue, as her cousin, presumed the lady with her, was an ex-addict and it was triggering. She also exactly. She also asked that if I've used in the last 24 hours to please leave, and that would be triggering to her cousin as well. Welcome back. I didn't... Oh, you are here. Wow, you actually came back in there. Okay, cool. As if nothing changed. Did you hear the beginning of the story?
A little bit.
The guy used to drink a lot, but now he's going through trying to stop.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Alright, I'm caught up. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm looking. It's a... Thank you for the follow. Involtry. My name is Morningstar. This is Dragon Foxy. Thanks so much. Where am I? Where am I in this big block of text? Okay. When a woman from 2 tables down comes up and asks us to stop talking about this issue, as her cousin was an ex-addict and it was triggering. She also asked me if I've used it in the last 24 hours, and if so, to please leave, and because that would be triggering to her cousin as well. I told her I was sorry, I was upsetting her cousin, but if she's that fragile, then she shouldn't be out in public, and especially not in a place where we can see someone who was clearly strung out on the street. She got angry with me, told me her cousin relapsed after 3 years, then it's my fault. Took her cousin and left. My friend told me I shouldn't have been so flippant about it, and I've probably upset the woman. She thinks I was a bit of an ass and should have just apologized and shut up. Am I the asshole?
Got words. I got words.
Yo, let's go. Okay. What are your words? Karen moment.
Okay. First of all, you, random bystander in public, having a conversation with whomever they were originally having a conversation with. I can't remember who OP said they were talking to, but anyway, you are not responsible for other people's happiness or other people's journey in life.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
It is not right for someone to be out in public and expect the entire public around them to cater. Now, there's a difference in being courteous. Of course, we always want to try to be courteous with one another.
Mm-hmm.
And so for example, you're having a conversation at a table, with a friend, and you're saying something, and you can see that your friend is starting to get visibly uncomfortable about whatever the conversation topic is. You, as a good friend, would be like, oh, let's move on to a different topic of conversation because I care about you and I don't want you to be uncomfy. But that's a lot different than somebody just a couple tables over being like, hey, you table over there, you need to stop because you are a direct impact on, that would be the kind of moment where they're like, okay, they're hearing something, hey, why don't we move tables? And that way we don't have to hear the conversation, that's going on over there. You take it on yourself.
Yeah, or I don't know, talk. You start a conversation with the person you're hanging out with, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But and the thing is,
you gotta be eavesdropping.
Exactly. When you talked about you can't expect to go out and expect the whole world around you to to cater to you, or else if we would live in a world like this, we would always go out, and every time we'd sit down, we'd say, Vtubers with big round eyes. Yeah, you'll always be asking people around you for permission about something you don't need to ask for permission.
And the thing about it, it's the old saying, one man's trash is another man's treasure. It's the same with comforts. One person's comfort is another person's trigger. So there's literally no way to make a space that is perfect for everybody.
I like that. I've never heard that, but it's I know. Yeah, it's very true. You cannot make everybody happy, or else we probably would already do it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
We would.
And the thing is, I'm kind of an asshole myself, so I don't even need to post on this website, but if someone I don't know from 2 tables across me comes to talk to me, I would purposely not change the topic. Nah, I don't know you, and let me mess with you a little more. You know what I mean?
Overstepping those boundaries.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I don't know, man. It doesn't sound like they were being exceptionally loud, yelling or what, whatever have you. They're not just straight up making it hard for other people to focus on their own conversations. It sounds to me like they were seriously just
they want, yeah.
Did you believe what those people over there say?
Oh my god. The thing is, those people are the kind of people who go outside and they want to look for a problem. You know, if you look for a solution, you will find solution. If you look for opportunities, you will find opportunities. But if you look for a reason to be upset and angry, you will. And
Yep.
those are the exact people, you know?
Yep. Those are the kind of people that blame everyone else for their problems instead of taking ownership.
Hmm. And I always feel like everyone who has like these super small problems, like some person, like I wasn't handcuffed to the table, but you know, they were talking about something. Like your life is really comfortable, and it's ironic. Like it sucks that they don't know this. Like screw you. Why do you're the last person who deserves a comfortable life, you know?
Yeah.
But yes, Nuruv is right. Karen moment.
Yep.
Huge, huge.
Yep.
Hmm.
I don't know why
So,
people
yeah.
gotta be that way, but
Because uh, the thing is, there are people out there who I think I would maybe go as far as to say like it has to be a condition in the mind where they think they are the only one. You know what I mean? Like when you play a video game and like you're the only character, right? Everybody in the street are just NPCs. You know that kind of
yeah.
mindset. Yeah.
Yep. Absolutely. Arrgh.
You talking about protagonist syndrome? Oh, I didn't know I had a. It's true. I forgot about that.
Yeah, protag syndrome. Let's go.
Ew. Yeah. I actually know something. Hmm. Okay. Well, okay. I won't say who, but yes, this person really acts as if they are the only one in the world, and it drives me insane. Uh, they were driving. I was in the passenger seat. We're talking about something, and they just want to show me something that's like in their pocket, and they stop the car in the middle of the street. I'm lucky there was nobody. It was like 9 p.m. It was pretty dark, and I'm like, "What are you doing?" And this person's like, "Hold on, I need to show you this," and I'm like, show me later. Like, what are you doing? Or park. Like, and this person was like, no, 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 no. And they do this. They do this a lot. And very recently, I was very like embarrassed. We just passed like at a drive-through. We get the food, and they start advancing just a little bit, and they're like, wait, I think my car is making noise. So they're just listening, right? They're pulling down the window, they're listening, and I'm like, what are you doing? Like there's people behind us, and he's just like, no, wait, I think my car is making noise, and I'm like, yeah, but there's the whole rest of the parking that's super empty. Let's go there to listen to your car. And you could see like the people in the restaurant next to like right next to the car just looking at us like no one stops there, you know what I mean? It's like the end of the drive-through, but this person is like, no, I'm gonna look at if I need to look at something, I'm doing it here. There's nobody in the world. You know what I mean?
Gee.
It's crazy, man. It drives me insane.
Ah,
I don't understand
that's
that.
a complete lack of courtesy.
Yeah.
But like other people exist. Like you said, they're the only ones in the world, and no one else exists, and their convenience comes above all else, as if it would be a huge inconvenience to go a little farther away.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's I'm trying to think of like an example, but you know when you do something and like you do something, but you'll also be very wary of the people behind you, like in line, you know? So I don't know. Let's say for some example, everyone's in line for a cookie, and you're like, well, I'll take one cookie because there's still a lot of people behind me, and there's limited cookies, and then you even see one that's all like broken up, and the shape is like, ugh, and you're like, I'll take this one, you know, I'll do it for the others. But yeah, this person would just take the whole thing, you know. That's the kind of person they are, and they would just like act as if, what am I talking about? There's nobody behind, you know.
Ah, it feels so icky.
It is icky to live like this. Whoa.
Yeah, the more that we look look out for we look out for each other, right? The better things are. Like, again, it would have been a matter of if OP would have just noticed, oh, there's someone over there looking super uncomfortable about this conversation. You know, maybe we'll shift to somewhere else and have this conversation elsewhere. You know, that would have been totally different. But it's like, you know, that whole thing, that meme. Well, now I don't want to. Like, if someone comes up and they're
Yeah.
like being all demanding, you know, and they're like, I demand that you, and you're like, well, now no.
Oh no, yeah, like you're about to you're about to clean up your room, and your mom just yells like, "Hey Foxy, clean up your room. It's a mess up there." And you're like, "Well, now I'm not gonna clean it," you know?
No, I don't want to.
Oh my god.
Exactly.
Welcome, Pablo. Welcome. By the way, if you don't know, and for the people who don't know, this is Foxy. Dragon Foxy. Yeah. Their name is in the title. So feel free. I really hope. You know what? Let me go see. Is it working? I hope. Hold on. Is your name in the title? Yeah. Okay. It's working. Yeah. I'm happy. All right. So yeah. But yeah. So we're always like talking about like mostly the same thing. Generally, how it's like just have courtesy, I guess that's what you said. Yeah, I think that's the word.
When you're just looking out for each other, like you're just trying, you know, just be a nice human.
Do your best.
Yep.
Hi, Yuna. Hi. Is the story making you? All right. Oh, by the way, I think Foxy, you told me earlier you had like a story, so let me know whenever you wanna dish out.
I do. It's a pet one.
Okay.
It's a pet one.
All right. Did you want to say it, or did you want to wait a little bit more?
We can whenever you're ready. I have it pulled up.
No. All right. Okay. Then let's go. Let's switch it up.
All right. Party, here we go.
Let's go.
All right, it's kind of a long read, so you know, here we go.
Okay.
My girlfriend, 29, and I, 30, have been together for about 5 years now, and finally agreed to move in together since her lease is up next month, and I love her.
Oh.
I recently bought my house, and since she's lived in places with no pet rules, she asked if she could finally get one as a move-in present, and I readily agreed. I also love pets and figured this would be a good thing for both of us. My only condition was no cat. I have nothing against them. In fact, I had one for 3 days myself right out of college, but I had to give her back because I could barely breathe and my skin turned a different color because it was decaying. She slept on my leg, and the contact is what caused this. I have what's called a prolonged exposure allergy, where I'm okay for a couple hours around the cat, but when the allergy does it hits hard, and it's super bad. I have no clue if it's all cats or just the one cat, so I've avoided having them ever since. I explained this to my girlfriend, and she agreed. 2 weeks go by, no issues, but she unpacks and gets settled. I figured another few weeks, let everything die down some more, and then we'll go get a dog or a hamster, maybe a bird. I'm not picky, I love animals. I leave for work, and when I come home, there's a damn kitten trying to rub against my ankle. I try not to freak out, thinking it was a stray that my girlfriend found, and she was just housing it until the shelter opened tomorrow, but no. My girlfriend spent $300 on a kitten because she's so cute and so friendly. I put my foot down. Yes, the kitten is cute, but I refuse to have an animal that could kill me in the house. I told her that she has 3 days to either take the animal back or I will. Tuesday morning, the kitten was still there. Adoption paper had also been destroyed by her, and so I had had enough. Already had breathing problems, so I did some research, gathered up mittens, and took her and all of her things to a local cat sanctuary. The guy who took her in understood completely, happily accepted the donations. I even threw in some cats, and promised that the kitten would be quickly rehomed. I did it while my girlfriend was asleep. He was sure that she wouldn't stop me. My girlfriend burst into tears and left for a friend's house, demands an apology before she comes home, and while most of our friends agree I was in the right for my safety, say I should have at least let her say goodbye. I say that the cat shouldn't have been there in the first place. I gave her the option, and so she is the one who owes me an apology. Am I the asshole or was she?
Wow. I like how there's two perspectives, you know what I mean?
Ye?
It's not like, because a lot of these stories are like, he punched me for no reason. Am I the asshole? Like, nah, it's super obvious. This one's like, I get it. But I just feel like I'm more on OP's side. They said it in advance, everything. And then the other person's like, but so cute. Like, it's not a preference, it's allergy. Like, if you can't be considerate of your friend's allergies, that's that red flags,
Very much red flag. Like it's very inconsiderate to be like, listen, like because like everyone's saying that OP maybe should have said let her say goodbye. Like I mean
Dude, a 3-day. I've only had this cat for 1 day, but if anything happens to it, like, yeah, come on.
And it's like, like she started it by just bringing it home without saying, like, I mean, they agreed out together, and then she just shows up with one that she thought would be best.
Yeah, they didn't. What happened to getting a pet together? They also skipped that part. But oh no, how can I say this? Like on the balance, right? On one side you got like, oh, this cat will harm your health, but so cute, like how could you be like that? You know what I mean?
There are other cute animals that won't do harm. Like, your partner has agreed, like, yes, I love animals. And it sounds like they would absolutely love to have a cat if they were able, but it's like a straight up risk.
Yeah.
Not just like a normal allergy. Like, this is like hardcore.
And I think they were also saying like they were also saying like that they are like romantic partners, right? That's also kind of like worrying.
Yep. Like that's they're gonna have to start communicating better than that.
Yeah. Welcome, Kanashiro. Yeah, Discord is being weird for a lot of people. So we'll do our best. I'm just incredibly lucky that we're able to call for some reason, but nothing else. I don't know.
Works so far.
Of all the tools that work. So what's your opinion? Like, do you agree with OP?
Me being a pet lover, I mean, it kind of sucks, that I mean, they both kind of did. The thing about it is that OP basically was a mirror for her, and did the same thing to her that she did to them.
No, didn't she give her a chance? She said like, you have 3 days to like bring it back, and she didn't.
That's true. They did give them a chance.
Yeah.
Like,
exactly.
I mean, not saying goodbye is hard, but like, I mean, I just
Foxy,
feel like,
it's 3 days. It's not like your 19-year-old cat,
listen,
Oh, okay.
I was ready to give my life for Nugget when I walked out of the house with him.
Yeah, but Nugget is like, it's an exception. I don't know who Nugget is, but if anything happens to him, her, it, I will burn the world.
That's my puppy.
Oh. But yeah.
But yeah, no, I mean, I definitely agree that the one who brought the kitten in the first place, they bear the responsibility. The assholeism is on them.
The assholeism.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Nugget.
Oh. Okay, I was about to ask like a picture, but thank you. Now I know. So this happened to me, something like that. of course it's not as bad, but it was like I was roommates with like this girl, and she was like, "Can we get a cat?" And I'm like, there's like food, the litter box. There's so much other things to buy, not just the cat, right? She's like, yeah. I'm like, if you get all of that, I don't mind. I don't mind. The next day, I'm chilling at home. I'm alone because she's at work. She's just out, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I've been there for like maybe 15 minutes already. And I remember I'm like, I was like, how do you call it? Like I was straightening my hair, something like that. Yeah. And I see this massive chunker, man, just walk as if he was in his house. I was just like, what? Who are you? What? And he's just like, hi, I was like, and I got a bit angry, like for 2 seconds. I'm like, this girl got a cat without thinking of anything else. You know what I mean? But like after a couple minutes, like she shows up with everything that you need. I was like, oh, okay. But yeah, I miss that cat. He was so fat. I know there's like this line that at some point past that line it's unhealthy and it's not funny, but I love them no matter where the cat is on. I of course we hope they're not unhealthy, but bro, when they're fat, there's just something about it. Like there's more to love,
More to love. Fishy, adorable kitty.
Mm-hmm. Welcome, Rhea. And Dragon Foxy being weird in chat.
Hey, I would never.
I
Not weird.
didn't say it was you. I'm just saying. But no, that's a really, really interesting story. Why are you crying?
Morningstar thinks I'm weird.
Nah. No, but like in a good way.
Is there a good way?
Yeah, look in the mirror. Oh.
What do I do with this information?
I don't know. How? I'm gonna get canceled. Okay. But yeah. So, shall we move to the next story here?
Let's go.
That's it.
I have another cat story for later.
Oh, did you just get pet stories?
Maybe.
Maybe not. All right. Legend, welcome, Legend. Are you working today? There's people in the community, and it's starting to become like a habit. Everybody I have to ask a very specific question to each person. One guy is like, do you have this game? No matter what I'm streaming. Legend is, I ask him if yeah, you do. Man, if only we didn't need to pay bills and eat.
I know. It's horrible, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
The whole thing's rigged.
Let me just throw something random. If reincarnation exists, I want to be a house cat. Like, I want my activities. When I wake up, I look at the clock and I'm like, or like my to-do list, right? My to-do list is eat, sleep, meow meow, stuff like that. That's all. Mm-hmm.
I think everybody deserves, if reincarnation exists, everybody deserves at least one cycle of a well-loved house cat.
Yeah. My past life was a dog because I eat the same. I saw this really silly meme and I love it. It's like the first time the dog sees like the dry food, he's like, yeah, and then it's like the 16,000 millionth time, yeah. I love it.
Such a mood, though.
I want to be a bird. Oh, so I can. Oh, I expected fly, but yeah, that too.
Everyone's got dreams.
Inruv decided and chose violence. Okay, so this one's a little long. A little long.
All right.
Okay. Inruv probably wants to be an emu or an ostrich.
fighting birds.
But what about the roosters? You know, there's like rooster fights. That's really dark. But yeah, did you know that?
Yes. Unfortunately, when I was little, I actually lived next to somebody that we're pretty sure that's what they did.
What?
Yeah.
Damn. Imagine they're just like on YouTube watching videos, and you're like, oh, that guy's despicable.
Like they had a bunch of roosters in little cages in their backyard.
Oh, okay. That's. I think.
Was not good.
I think you're putting two and two together there. Detective.
I know. Yeah, it was not good.
The D is not only for dragon; it's for detective. Detective Foxy.
It was not good.
Yeah. Okay. So, am I the asshole for calling my mom out? Sorry, like, am I the asshole for calling my mom out for not being fully honest about the reason she wants her husband to walk me down the aisle at my wedding? That's a mouthful. I'm gonna be a cow. Okay.
There's a story. Let's go.
My wedding is coming up, and my mom has been complaining hard for her husband, my stepdad, to be the person to walk me down the aisle. I already asked my paternal grandparents. My mom knew, and I was going to ask them. Oh, my mom knew I was going to ask them and knew when I had. But she has not given up on the desire for me to ask her husband. The other day, she told me that it would make the most sense, and she feels like he is the correct and most worthy person to walk me down the aisle. I've got so much to say. I called her out on that and said she should be more honest about why she wants him. The reason I know is because she knows her husband and my dad hated each other, and she believes I should have been loyal to her husband over my dad. She especially believes I should have given all of the loyalty I had to my dad to her husband after I lost my dad at the age of 7. Background: my parents broke up. They were never married, and my mom got married to her husband when I was 2. My dad and her husband hated each other. I was always aware of the fact, but it became especially bitter for me when I was 6 and my dad was diagnosed with cancer. I don't remember a lot from that time, but I do remember my mom's husband showing up to see my dad when he was in the hospital, and I remember him yelling at my dad. I know prior to that, the two were as bad as each other, and the animosity was mutual. When my dad died, I didn't automatically start to care more for or feel closer to her husband. He did try, and I think part of his hatred for my dad was I was such a daddy's girl and never looked at him being in my life as having two. I spent equal time with both my parents when dad was alive. I never got closer to my mom's husband. He was my mom's husband and my half-sibling dad. But even though I don't remember a time where I didn't know him, I never saw him as my dad. He always hated my dad too. I heard him grumble about him over the years. Even saw him spit near a photo of my dad once. Eventually, he gave up trying and decided I wasn't worth his time, which I felt was better for everyone. But my mom hates it. She hates that he's just her husband and I haven't embraced him as my dad. One time, she said it can be so hurtful to lose to a dead man and be rejected in favor of a dead man. I asked what she meant by that, and she told me I never picked her husband over my dad, and I never let him feel like he won against him in one thing. I told her he had. He was still alive while my dad was gone. I think my mom still wants that win for her husband, especially when his hatred for my dad still burns strong. I believe my paternal grandparents are the right people to walk me. I have been close to them my entire life. My mom is mad that I called her out and tried to make her be honest. She said she was not lying and was being rude, and I was being rude. Am I the asshole for calling my mom out?
Jeez. This one's got a lot of layers to it too.
Yeah. Welcome, sleepy puppy.
Sleepy.
Let me know
I
if
was finally able to post a Discord.
the disc. Oh, okay. Oh yeah. But yeah, let me know if someone shows up in chat and like they come from your thing. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But yes, welcome, Sleepy. My name is Morningstar, and this is Dragon Foxy. We are reading.
Hello.
We're reading really juicy gossips online. Mm-hmm. So.
Except that's for son's acceptance, not mom. I agree with you, friend. That is not. You can never force a relationship to happen.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to work. It's not going to work. And I mean, it sounds like Now, I'm not gonna say that 100%. There has been none of OP. I don't know. Did OP miss out on giving him some chances? I don't know. Like, it's hard without knowing the full story there. Exactly how that shakes down, because the mom, right? Like, I mean, she obviously cares about both of them. And it does really suck if you really care about somebody and someone else that you care about does not care about this somebody in the same way. That's hard.
Mm-hmm. You're very kind.
But, I mean, at the end of the day, ultimately, like, this is a wedding. Alright, this is OP's wedding. And OP's got to decide who they're going to feel best. And that's, like, first of all, there's more to life than walking someone down an aisle. But, I'm just saying. OP's got to do what they got to do. But, I don't know. What are your thoughts?
The thing is, I understand it's hard to warm up to someone when you feel like it's not genuine. When you feel like, are you doing this just to get back to my dad? You know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah.
You'll never know. You'll never truly know if this person. And the thing is, it doesn't just sound like bickering. It really feels like they both really, really hated each other, with reason, right? Probably the mom,
Yep.
the mom just not helping at all. Yeah, I have no compassion for the mom. And the thing is, I don't know. It's just like, once again, is this your problem in your life? My daughter is going to get married. That's a huge thing and should have only place for good memories, for celebration. But you care about yourself. You care about, of course, maybe she wants that for my husband and my daughter finally get together. It's for her as well, Let's not take that out. Hey, mom, this is not your wedding. It's a whole thing, man. I feel like at this point, OP should have a smaller wedding with the grandparents and don't invite these people. I know I'm just going like, don't listen to me, I'm the devil. But yeah, don't invite these people, man. They're gonna find something wrong with it anyway. It's not even happening, and they're not happy about it.
Yeah. Frustrating how often, like, somebody, kind of like that story earlier, or like a parent or a sibling or whomever will try to tell you how your wedding should be, or how your life should be, how you should do this, or how you should do that. Someone else trying to run the show because they think they know better. It's not good.
Mm-hmm.
Also, keeping score is not a good thing. Let's establish this. We've had this in one of the other stories earlier. Where we talked about
with the gifts.
Keeping score. Yes, keeping score is a bad sign. If you feel like you're having to keep score, something is broken.
Mm-hmm.
Something is broken.
And let me say something, because I I had to learn this, through experience. If one of you genuinely doesn't keep score, it's still bad, because that's what a relationship is. It's a relationship is between two people. So yeah, I had a friend. He had a daughter, and because of that, I was like, bro, you owe me money, but you know what? It's okay, man. Give it to your daughter. Buy her boots, buy her school stuff, And but he would keep track of it. I don't know. I think it would bother him so much, and one day he just ghosted me, because I think he couldn't get over the fact that he owed me money. And I always told him, if you just stay friends with me, man. I care about you. I care about your family. I care about your daughter. I hope everyone's healthy and happy. Yeah, he just ghosted me and never contacted me ever again. And I'm sure that's about the money,
Right.
It's so sad, man. But I'm like, whatever. Like, yeah, it's a. Mm-hmm.
People. 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 People, Morningstar. Why they gotta be this way?
I thought you had something to say. Like, okay, everybody's
Nope.
listening. People,
Nope.
listen.
Nope. Just people. People.
People sad.
Humans.
Mm-hmm. Sleepy Puppy says, I heard one of these where a stepmom wouldn't let her child go to a wedding because they're special needs, and as someone with special needs, it hurts to... Wait, so the child was a special needs?
It sounds like the stepmom wouldn't let her child go to a wedding
Because
the child was special needs.
okay, listen, it's time to burn the world.
I know.
Oh my
I
god.
know. Take him out.
I'm-
That's so messed up.
Listen, maybe I shouldn't say this, or maybe I should. If ever, I don't know why, alright? Okay, if ever there's a big red button that will burn the world, and all that stands between it and being pushed is me, hey guys, it's not looking too good. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, the aliens are gonna explain, okay, see, your dilemma is, hey, what are you doing? Beep, 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 beep. I'm pushing it. Hey, it doesn't do that. Oh my god.
No.
God damn it, Morning.
No, but it's true. It's true.
Like, that's so sad. That's so messed up.
There's weird. There's crazy stuff out there. Humans. Oh my god. Why can't
That's
the
why
good
we're
ones?
Vtubers.
So I wonder if like there are easy questions when you meet someone. There are easy questions to like filter these bad people away. Like, would you donate? And they say no. Okay, next. Stuff like that.
I mean, maybe if they were the kind of questions you couldn't lie on.
But yeah.
Therein lies the challenge.
Oh my god. But the thing is, they would be halfway through explaining the. Oh, okay. I thought it was.
I would have pressed the button twice.
So, I've been to a couple of weddings. None of them were mine, so rip me. Okay, for real, I've been to a couple of weddings, and the best wedding I've been to, it was my friend's wedding, and it was a super small private wedding. We were 10. It was organized by him and his wife, and because of that, he was he had the liberty to put little Star Wars things left and right. It was really cute. You would not notice them, and you're like, is that Chewbacca? Stuff like that. The DJ was like their MP3, like, and I feel like that was the best wedding. I feel like there's some like a little bit of drama, maybe, but I didn't want to talk about it. I didn't want to bring it up on their wedding, right? But I was like, what about their parents? Usually the parents would be the first ones to want to be there, right? At least. But I'm like, none of the parents are there. Did something happen? But
Makes you wonder the story.
yeah, and the thing is, it's becoming more and more popular. This idea of let's have a small wedding, and the rest of the 40K we'll put it into either the honeymoon or the house we're buying.
Jeez.
This is kind of based on a true story. People, I know it has nothing to do with age, but whenever people like are younger than me and they do like these crazy things, I'm like, am I slow or are they fast? But like, yeah, my friends who were younger than me they had a $40,000 wedding, very, very nice wedding. And I think it's like, I don't know how long it lasted. It didn't last long. It didn't. It didn't last. There was they divorced, but yeah.
Listen.
What? Yeah.
That is such a okay, whenever I used to work at a pet store, it's funny that you mentioned that. Like I had my my pet care manager was like, about to, it was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna propose to my girlfriend. First of all, he was an asshole. But anyway, he was like, oh yeah, the ring, the engagement ring should be like whatever percentage of your pay and like all this other nonsense. And so he was like advertising this like $11,000 ring or whatever that he was gonna get.
Yeah, okay.
And I was like, my dude, you're not even worth that much. So like, then the next thing you know, he gets it and they get engaged and he's like, see, I told ya. And it worked, like as if she would have only have said yes, if it had met the percentage requirement. And then they're fighting the whole time during the engagement. And like they eventually do get married, but like they're fighting the whole time. And I'm pretty sure, if I remember things correctly, I heard from a little birdie that came to visit me once I moved on to the bank. That yeah, they had definitely gotten divorced. The thing is that because your priorities are wrong. Yeah. In his situation. Now I don't know your friend's situation. That's just a lot of money. But for this particular situation, the priorities were messed up because he's, like, oh, we gotta do things just like this. When the most important thing in a relationship is that you care about one another, and that you're both happy and comfortable. And like, maybe don't start your relationship out by starting it in debt.
Oh my God, yeah. Like, if you're gonna spend 40K, I hope that means you have 120K.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
even then, like, what is it that you actually like that you need? Like a nice place and some food to share with friends, and like that's pretty much it, right? Like, I mean, and when I say nice place, we're not talking like you have to have it in like, the Thunderdome or something. Like
the Thunderdome. Is that some foreshadowing?
I'm just saying. That just seems so like extra. It's either your money or somebody's money that you've taken and just poof on one day.
Yeah, for real. The one day part really kills me.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got this whole life together to share.
Okay, but chat, I don't know if you heard this. Foxy wants the Thunderdome, so I write that down. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I do, because of like my friend's wedding, I kind of dream of like, if one day, as if, no, I don't. If I'm lucky enough to have a wedding, I would love to have a small one. Like, no adults who are gonna complicate stuff and be like, yeah, but the tradition is that you take out the garter with your teeth and it's gonna be awkward, and it's gonna be like, no, Dad, no, stuff like that.
Yeah. No, small weddings are the best because it's you and well, like one thing that I don't like with weddings, and it's the same, I'm just gonna sound really dark, but it's the same with funerals. Like, it brings out people from the woodworks that like they don't, like, you don't mean anything to them, not really. And you're like, where'd you come from? You just wanted to. So it's different with, obviously, with weddings and funerals, but you see people that you would never see. And sometimes there are people there that are almost like, who am I here for again?
Oh yeah, I remember.
I just know it's an event.
Oh yeah, like sorry,
Hate it.
Legend says I'm just gonna say y'all are worth it.
No, you.
No,
You,
yeah.
Legend.
Mm-hmm.
You're worth it.
So no,
Yeah.
it's true. I've been to weddings. At least I was like a kid, but I also kind of felt bad. Like they spend so much, and I'm there eating, and they. I remember like I was kind of like grown up enough to go see them, and be like, congratulations, you know. And they were like, oh, thank you. Who are you? And I was like, you see that person? He's my dad. And the guy had to be like, okay, and that's the cousin of the guy who's working at the thrift shop and and the sister and the
Yep.
best friend. Oh, Facebook. Okay, Facebook. Yep. Okay, I know who you are. Yeah, it was just like that was
It's
too much.
weird.
Yeah,
It's weird.
I've never seen the guy ever. You know, sometimes I
This,
wonder if
yeah.
you.
This may be a hot take, but like, I feel like if they're not the kind of person that you would hang out with outside the wedding, they don't need to be at the wedding.
Yeah.
Like, that's just my thoughts. That's just my thoughts. I mean, that just and paying for all these people that are only there, you know, like because oh cool an event or because they feel and then I cannot stand feeling like I have to be somewhere because I'm just socially obligated to.
Mhm.
Like all these people that are there attending your wedding that would never talk to you on a normal day, like do they really want to be there? They had to dress up, they had to ask off work, they had to do all this stuff. Like seriously? Oh, I just hate that. I hate that.
But they will complain if they're not invited, or maybe
I know, but you know
yeah,
what? You know what? They
they
can suck it up.
oh suck it. But yeah, like there's another thing right about weddings. But this I think this also goes for like small weddings, but it's not as bad for anyone out there who's lucky, who has a partner, and who is you're planning on getting married. Keep in mind that this is what I've heard and I believe it. Planning a wedding is like another challenge for your couple's life. You know what I mean? Apparently, it's so stressful. It's so much work. It's so much everything. You know what I mean? It's everything but wow. What what the wedding? We're gonna get married. So hang tight. It's organizing it is a lot of work, and that's normal. Don't worry about it. Now, hmm?
Look out for each other
Yeah.
and communicate well. You know, you mentioned that the best wedding that you'd ever gone to was a small wedding. It's the same for me, and it was for my friend, and like they worked through everything together,
Ah.
and they were very considerate and kind with one another. And like if something meant a lot to the other one, they were like, yeah, let's go with that because it obviously means a lot to you, and I want you to be happy. But, like it was such a cute thing to see.
Okay, I need to find myself a girl who will accept like, okay, could we have like some upside down crosses here and there? You know?
For real though.
The priest has to be like my friend or something. That's the only way, you know what I mean? Aw. Legend says for real, they should just say thank you, even though I went to some random wedding, like
I think we all have, we've all been to
a
or
random.
yeah. I've been to a lot of things I didn't want to attend anymore. Now
Mhm.
I'm just like, oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh no, I want to, but I stream. I'm sorry.
Sorry I was late. I didn't want to come.
hmm Chaotic feeling weddings freak me out. Chaotic feeling. Oh, like the big weddings. Welcome, Choco. Have you ever heard? Because I know this is kind of like true. It's like the 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 newlyweds as well barely have the time to like enjoy themselves. Everybody is going to their table, congratulations, and they talk and they like I know it's a thing like you are the center of the party, but the more people you have, the less time you'll have to eat your food that costs $50. Or I say 50 as if it's a lot. Maybe it's not a lot. I don't know. I've never gotten married.
Bleh.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's true though. It's true. And a bunch of people that are like, do you really want to talk to them? Do you really want to talk to them? Do you really want all these random people coming over and be like, oh hey, how's it been? It's been like 10 years, since we said that one sentence to each other. Like I just bleh.
Yeah, and you're like, hey, that's Uncle Morty. And they're like, no,
Hey.
no, actually, my name is my uncle. And you're like, oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, no, core memory,
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Such a mess. Such a mess. So yeah, moral of the story, chat. Never feel obligated to invite anyone that you don't want to invite. You take care of you and your best friend that you will be marrying, and you'll be okay.
Mm-hmm. I think let me see if I did save it, because we're talking about a wedding, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I have a story that's kind of wedding related, but that's if that is if I like saved it. Oh, there it is. Okay. It's about bridesmaids. So before we start, I know all about bridesmaids. I'm like a pro. But would you want to like explain to chat? Well, what a bridesmaid?
But being a bridesmaid is? What do you think? Just because I was a bridesmaid once,
I mean, I didn't know. I didn't know, but yay.
It was for my friends. Yep.
Aw.
I was also the DJ, so I had my phone like tucked into my sleeve so that I could play the music whenever things I needed to play the music.
No, I'm sorry. I'm picturing you in a really beautiful dress, but like with the coolest headphones on your head.
Heck yeah!
When you gotta be bridesmaids at 2, but you gotta be the DJ at 3,
For real though.
And then I'll never be invited. Snoopy, you are the DJ. I don't know what you're talking about.
DJ Snow Pee Pee!
Is that Snow Pee Pee? Yeah, that is Snow Pee Pee. The creator of Vegan and I will say Foxy has amazing music taste. Oh, so yes, a bridesmaid. Because no, I'll be honest, I'm not even sure. Like I
mean,
is that like the what? Yeah, it's like the closest.
Really
yeah.
Yeah, it's just like some people that are there to kind of support you. It's like your right hand support system. And different people have different, like some people will just have one, and so there's like the maid of honor and then the bridesmaids, and the maid of honor is technically like your right hand, your right hand
like the best man.
Yeah. Exactly. And then your bridesmaids are just your support network, so you don't have to feel lonely standing up there on stage.
I like how the guys have the best man, and that's it. You know what? Unless there's something. And I don't know.
I don't know.
Is there?
I don't know. All I know is that there were even amounts at my friends where so there was me
like the mafia.
As the like the mafia exactly.
Oh, the mafia.
You gotta have your backup system there.
Yeah.
Okay. Just in case.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, go
on. But yeah, no, I mean the one that my friends it was an even amount on both sides. I think each of them had 3 people, and yeah, just a support network to make the pictures look nice, to dress up more people. I mean,
Choco says, real talk, weddings are far simpler for grooms than brides.
I think traditionally that's the case. I hope we get away from some of that.
So more groomsmen with like dresses, right? Okay. No one's gonna come to my wedding.
I mean, so to be fair, at my friend's wedding, one of the groomsmen or their was their sister.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Damn.
And I'm gonna say the suit looked really awesome. The suit looked really awesome on her, so
Oh, okay. I thought it was a lady with like a beautiful dress, but like super buff. I don't know. That's I'm sorry.
No, but I mean she's super beautiful, but like it looked great in the suit. So it was great. I like that it was not, small-minded and conforming to everybody else.
Yeah, no, that's cool.
They did things their own way, and that's what made it so special.
Oh man, can I be like the best man at my wedding? Okay, okay. Rhea says, you come to ask me a favor. on this day of the best man.
It's the mafia voice. You come to ask me a favor on this, the day of my best friend's wedding.
Wait, where does it come from?
What? It's like I don't know where the exact quote comes from.
Oh, I thought it was Zootopia because there was like a
Well,
mafia
that's the one where he's
Oh,
like, yeah, you
oh.
can ask me a favor on the day of my daughter's wedding. Yeah, no, I mean, that's what the Zootopia one's based on.
We went full. Don't have to worry about it if I never get married. If Godfather. Right?
It probably is. It's probably Godfather.
Oh, I thought you were talking about me getting married.
Oh no.
I was happy for a while. You were like, oh, he probably is. He's probably getting married. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, no, I believe in you. I mean, I don't. I'm not gonna be over here sitting me like, oh, Morningstar. Just got no chances.
You
Great. Believe in yourself.
You gotta be blind, deaf, and dead if you want to. Okay.
Dad, give Morningstar some love.
Give Foxy some love. Hey, The Godfather. Oh, now I want to watch it. Oh man, so many movies to watch on Discord. Okay, so we're gonna go on now that we've established what a bridesmaid is. So we're gonna go to the story. I hope you guys are ready to gossip.
Story time.
Would I be the asshole if I refused to be a bridesmaid in my best friend's wedding? So I, 25-year-old female, recently learned that one of my best friends from college, Leela, 25 years old as well, is engaged. I'm incredibly happy for her. And I was initially excited until she told me what her and her fiance, Ben's, 27 years old, what their plans are for the wedding. I see something on the... What are you doing? Okay, whatever. For some background, I met Leela in college. We were dorm roomies in freshman year. Then roommates again at a nearby apartment in junior year. Senior year, she moved in with Ben and I got a new roommate. A few months later, the pandemic began. Ben and Leela used the pandemic to try and develop interests together. Both of them enjoyed their at-home movie dates. They tried to play games together. They even tried to become Vtubers together. Two of these are not true. So they tried to find film and TV series to watch together. A month into this endeavor, one of Ben's friends suggests Game of Thrones, where there's dragons and sex. And to say they got hooked is an understatement. They got hooked, just like a victim in Dead by Daylight. Aside from her chosen field of study, I have legitimately never seen Leela so passionate about something, except the time she discovered Dragon Foxy. It became her and Ben's life. They watched the series, read the books, and even started dressing up for conventions. And we know the cosplays were not only for the anime conventions, if you know what I mean. Wink wonk. I thought it was super sweet, even if Ben decided to be the dragon and not a human. But I'm not much of a high fantasy person, and I've heard the show is heavy on gore and what's that? Sexual activity? I have no idea. Which I have... What?
So not quite.
What's SA? Gore and SA?
Assault.
Assault?
Mm-hmm.
How is SA assault? You know what I mean? SA? Oh!
Yeah, it's questionable.
I'm innocent. Okay. So yeah, the show is heavy on gore and saxophone assault, which I have a lot of trouble sitting through. Leela did invite me once to a rewatch party. Oh my god. She and Ben hosted the next year, 2021. But I declined and told her why. And she's not made efforts to get me interested since and says she gets it. While I would definitely call Leela and Ben's interest in the show obsessive, they don't push it onto other people, and it's not caused issue so far when me and other friends aren't into it. That being said, I'm worried that if I refuse to be a bridesmaid in her wedding due to her Game of Thrones theme, I'm worried she'll actually take it poorly. I don't know if this makes me an asshole, but I genuinely do not want to put money into a dress, hair, makeup for me to be styled as an imaginary character for a wedding unless it's a dragon, but I doubt I'll be a dragon. It feels ridiculous. She and her husband are going to be married dressed as their favorite character, who are also either in a relationship or they think they should be. All the names are hard to keep up with, and I get them confused. And the bridesmaids and the groomsmen will also be styled to look like other characters, and the guests will be asked to wear the house colors of the characters the bride and or the groom is dressed as, depending on which one invited them. That's kind of cool. We haven't been assigned characters yet, but I don't care. I don't want to do it unless my character is Dragon Foxy. I want Ben and Leela to have their special day. I want it to be what they want, but I don't want to pay good money for what are essentially costumes of fake people. It feels weird, but I want to be supportive and not be a dick. Would I be the asshole if I backed out? Now there's an edit. Just to clarify two things, my main concern is how much money I'll have to sink into this before she doesn't want simply simple dresses that sort of goes with the characters. She wants full costuming and most likely expensive style lace fronts. I don't want to sink money into something that I'm going to feel ridiculous wearing. Also, I wasn't necessarily asked. I was just added to a group chat, and she said, "You're all going to be my bridesmaids." I replied excitedly before she started rolling out all of the expectations. More details to add. I can't keep up with but I'm saying okay. Yeah, okay. I think the rest is not. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. So yes, would she be an asshole for refusing to be a bridesmaid?
I mean, okay. So she mentioned that part of the story, like part of Game of Thrones in general, like made her uncomfy, right? Because of the SA and themes. And if that were the reason, I would absolutely understand not wanting to participate. But that was more just made the reason that they didn't want to, like, they didn't get super into the fandom like their friend did. But as for, okay, I'm just going to throw this out there.
Yeah, hot take.
If you are a bridesmaid, this is a hot take. This is a hot take. If you're a bridesmaid, it's not about you. And more than likely, you're going to be wearing something that you're never going to wear again. No matter what it is, whether it's a costume, whether it's a normal fancy dress. I mean, like, most generally speaking, those dresses on days like that are only worn once. Unless you just regularly attend fancy things. Like, it sounds like there's kind of multiple concerns, right, with the friend. Friend is, first of all, concerned about the cost, which I feel like is a reasonable thing to say, hey, like, I've got a budget, you know, like, if you could maybe, like, whatever character you pick for me, like, maybe they not be like super extravagant,
Yeah,
right?
there has
And
to be a poor character out there, right?
yeah. Like the thing is that if you're besties, you're friends, you can work as a team. But I mean, I do think that there is such a thing. There's a difference between like I'm genuinely uncomfy being a part of something that implies these things that just make me feel really uneasy. And I just don't want to look dumb. I spend money to look dumb. Like I don't know.
So-
I feel like if it's something that really means a lot to your friend and your concerns are just looking silly
yeah,
and
like
and spending money like that was because that was Nita my friend. I was like I don't have a ton, so if we can maybe not get like $1,000 dresses. But then as far as the style goes, like and of course my friend was super gracious. Like the dresses weren't expensive and as far as style goes, I was like, listen, it doesn't really matter if I like it because this is your day and I can wear something if it, just for one day, if it fits the theme that you want, like and it makes you happy, that's not so much to ask because it's not making me that uncomfy. I just feel a little silly, like that's it.
hmm I appreciate Choco's input as well. Being a bridesmaid is a huge responsibility and super taxing, not to be done lightly. Brides always have backups, not a dick move to
They
refuse.
always have backups.
But not you.
Maybe that's more well connected than me and my little friend group.
Mhm.
I basically had like a couple of friends, and our whole thing was always like, oh, if we ever, then we'll be those people for each other.
The thing is, okay, I won't blame OP for being how could I say this, like for not being keen to join because of financial reasons. You know what I mean? We all have a budget, and it's not it doesn't matter if it's your friend's wedding and they mean a lot to you, and it's gonna be once in a lifetime and it's a special event. You should not bleed financially. You know what I mean?
You too.
You don't need to. I know
Yeah.
you don't bleed. It's okay to. Oh, okay, we're going a little bit, but it's a special event. Don't
Yeah.
bleed, right?
No, don't hurt yourself. Don't hurt your wallet. I mean, that's where like we talked about and have talked a lot because most of these are from lack of communication. Just talk to your friend and be honest with your friend and be like, listen, I'm not in a position to be able to spend this kind of money. And then between you guys, you decide, do we find a way to make it work, or is Bride like, okay, no, that's fine, you don't have to, like I would still like to keep this theme. And if you're not in a comfy place to do that, I will not feel bad or bitter at you in any way for not participating. Like there's so many ways to handle that.
hmm Now, financial, let's say, struggle aside. Once again, it's your friend's wedding. You haven't seen the show. You feel silly dressed. I feel like this was very like judgmental, right? It felt like because there are some people like out there who don't understand cosplay, and that's okay. But when they throw words like, "Oh, these people, they just want to have attention," because I've seen that. But yeah, this person is yeah, they don't. Legend. Thank you so much. You know what I mean? I just felt like, listen, if you want me to dress as a emoji poop, but it's your wedding, I will dress as an emoji poop. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
But they were like, oh, I feel like dressing up like people who don't exist. I just felt like that was also a lack of. You know how much they love it. She explained like Leela has never been had a lot of like has never been into something a lot, but I've never seen Leela into something as much as this. This means a lot. If it's their wedding, yeah. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Legend, thank you for being a legend.
Thank you. I really appreciate it, man. But so Kawi, so yeah, that's the thing. I didn't really like that part from Up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like you said, I feel like OP is being judgmental. I feel like they're like I just don't get the vibe that like it just sounds like they don't want to be embarrassed or inconvenienced.
Mm-hmm. And once again, like, no one's gonna look at you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're not getting married. Stop.
Yeah, you're just an accessory, you know, and that's fine because you want it to be about your friend.
And but the thing is, like, yeah. On the flip side, if I would like a show so much, I feel like it would be amazing. Like, I don't know Game of Thrones, but just reading the post, I was like, man, this sounds like a really cool wedding. You know what I mean?
Right?
Yeah.
That's like I don't really care for Star Wars, but I know a lot of people are super into it. Like if my friend had told me that they wanted me to dress as a stormtrooper, guess what? I'm dressing as a stormtrooper.
Those things are like 1K.
Still.
It's crazy, man. I wanted one. um Sleepy Puppy says, I haven't watched Game of Thrones, but I do like the high fantasy theme. Yeah, like, for real, man. And Inru says, what the hell is this first world problem? That,
For real though.
oh, my friend's getting in, and I have to. But once again, I think because the thing is, listen, I think I would ask my friend, listen, you know why I don't watch the show? There's a lot of grapes and a lot of saxophone assault, right? I don't like that. But is that gonna be in your wedding? Like, I doubt it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're not gonna stop. Like, that's the other
like
thing.
there's a difference in you being, you know, comfy with getting into, you know, a fandom and being exposed to that a lot. Like, if there's not going to be any of that, you know, and obviously there's more to the story than just that, you know. So, like, you don't have to be in the fandom, that's fine. But, like, is it going to kill you to support your friend a little bit?
Just a little bit. Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Mm-hmm. So, do you like, we passed next to the subject. I feel obligated to ask, do you like Star Wars or?
No.
No? Not even Chupacabra or
No.
Chewbacca? Yeah.
No.
No? Okay.
The only thing I really liked in the regular Star Wars was R2D2 and Yoda.
What's the new one? He's just a ball.
I don't know. We watched Mandalorian, like the shows, like the
Oh,
spin-off
that's so
shows.
good.
Those are good. I don't like Star Wars the movies, but the shows are really good.
BB-8. Listen, I had a toy. It was kind of expensive. It was like, I think 100 or 200. I don't know. It was a BB-8 remote control. It was really cool. It was I don't know. It was so cool. You could actually roll it around. It had a little head on top that stayed on top. I don't know how that works. And my friend had cats, so you better believe that that's what I was using it for. It was so fun, and he liked it. He liked he likes Star Wars much more than me. So I was like, you know what? Would you like to buy it from me at the amazing price of $0? And yeah.
OMG.
Yeah, we had to hustle. We had to discuss a price, but in the end, he accepted my terms. Yeah, it was, yeah.
I bet it made a mistake.
Oh no, sorry, the BB-8.
I love that. That's so cute though. But yeah, I mean, a lot of people like Star Wars, but it's not really my jam overall.
I think, speaking of like themed weddings, right? I saw like this super old picture that I guess you could call a meme.
A meme? What's a meme?
A meme is a picture that's supposed to make you laugh or be like, huh, it's kind of witty. I don't know.
Oh, sounds like something that would do good on the internet.
Mm-hmm. So basically, it's this couple, and like they organize a big party, and they tell everybody, costume party, you know, show up just as a sandwich, or I don't know, like a big tomato or whatever you want. So everybody shows up in a costume, and the twist is that they are getting married, and they are dressed as, well, you know, normally. they're dressed normally. And I feel like that's also super cute.
Fun.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
I love that.
I've always, I don't know why I've thought about this a lot, because I think about a lot of stuff for no reason. But I've always like asked myself, what would be the best way to propose, right? You know, we know a lot of people out there, they like prepare it, stuff like that.
Hmm.
And honestly, I think the best way to propose is you just, unless you want to like organize something, but you always carry the ring on you. Always carry the ring on you. One day, the atmosphere, the time, it's just gonna feel perfect, you know?
Everything will line up.
Yeah, everything will line up. You're gonna get lost, and you're gonna like show up from like uh the air vents, and it's gonna be funny, and that's when you're like, oh, uh by the way, you know, like as you come out of the air vents, and she thinks it's all planned, and you know, stuff like that. Hmm. If asked someone to marry me, I would ask in private, because I wouldn't want to want you wouldn't want them to make it
Be
uncomfortable.
uncomfortable.
The thing is, okay, I'll give you a trick. To all you guys out there who, and I don't know, all you girls out there, for real, when you propose, the question should never be a surprise. You know what I mean? It should never be a surprise. It should actually, maybe you guys talked about it, or you talked about other stuff that clearly insinuates that she wants to marry you. Like, okay, you talk about having a house together and stuff like that, right? Like big plans. So that's the thing. The question itself should not be the surprise. It's when are you gonna do it? How are you gonna do it? You know? And that's why when you propose, of course, yeah, like, how could I say this? Like, she's not gonna say no, right? But that's the thing. It's because you guys are so tight together. It's not about I'm a couple. We've been together for 1 month. I think it's time. Like, no, those are the videos that end up on internet, and it's super embarrassing. You know?
Do it at Disney to get kicked out. LOL.
Oh my god. And like, okay, it's not often that I act like a hipster, but the idea that it's been done 5,000 times there in front of I don't care. I don't want to do it there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. But
I feel like there's a kind of that aspect too. Like ideally, yes, you will do it in a situation that is comfortable, that just feels right. Because like, how awkward to just be. And I feel like these are the ones that like you see on those internet videos that you mentioned, where they're like they haven't been together all that long, and they're like in the middle of public, and then
mhm.
like there's so much pressure. There's so much pressure. Like when you're just like all these people staring at you, and everybody's like, oh, what are they gonna say? And like for me, an
Yeah.
introvert, I would die.
Y-
I would be like, oh no, oh no, oh geez.
And then your partner's like, wait, what was that? No, what? And
So that everybody's like, oh, it's just, oh geez, I know the horror. You're in the middle of public, and like, do you say yes just because you don't want to embarrass them, and then you have to like, what if you had to
I
change it later? What if you
know.
weren't ready? Like, oh, there's so many awkward things that can be like set in motion by the wrong timing and the wrong setting, and if you're not ready, if you haven't had those, like you said, those conversations
Hmm.
about what your future is gonna look like together. Oh geez. Ugh.
Yeah. And like the other thing is, have you seen the videos where it's someone, they're at I don't know, like a football game, so they're in the audience, and they uncomfortably get on one knee where it's like all sticky anyway, and there's so many people around, bro. Like the guy next to me is closer than my maybe wife. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I would just okay. It's easy to talk about things that I've never gone through, but I don't know. I know I would do it. Like if it's in public, the public's gonna be like the rest of my family or my friends. You know what I mean?
Right.
Or my pets. But I don't know. I don't care. Like I just want. I feel like the easiest way to make it perfect is just a moment where it's just you and them. That's it. and then you incorporate it like yeah, you just improvise, you're playing this super special version of Uno, and it's like, oh, am I gonna draw 5 cards or whatever, and then this one you're like, yeah, will you?
Right?
hmm
Can't
um
wait.
have you seen that video where the guy is in a movie theater and there's like I guess a commercial where the prince sees a sleeping princess and he's about to kiss her, and it's a whole thing where it's the guy who's about to propose. In the movie, like the guy, the actual guy, he starts like talking to the guy in the movie. He's like, hey you, hey, and then the Walt Disney character turns around, like it's them, you know what I mean? And oh my god, he does this thing as if like the character throws him the little box with the ring. And I remember like the comments were like, bro, just you put the bar so high for all of us.
Oh, no kidding though.
Yeah, it was really cute. Like the girl was very, very like happy, but she was also saying, I feel bad for everybody else in the movie theater. And the guy's like, well, look at them. And it was all the family. It was this guy prepared this like months and months in advance.
Gee.
Oh, the fake Disney one. Yeah, that one was sick. I don't know if I've seen anything bigger, like, bigger than that. Like, oh my god.
That's intense.
Yeah, like I know I'm gonna just trip, fall on my knee, bust my knee, and I'll do my best to like, just hold back the tears. And she'll say, "Are you okay? Wait, don't tell me, are you doing what I think you're doing?" And I'll be like, "Yes."
Are you fine?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
I'll be like, "Yeah, hold on. I've been sick." I'm not crying. Oh, damn. Oh my god. I have unfortunately seen clips of people asking for marriage and it does not go well. There are so many. But once again, these are couples that have not talked about it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Relationships are as diverse as people themselves. So there are good ones, there are bad ones, and everything in between.
Did you know that people are getting married in Disney and it's like you can't? They're secretly getting married
Like
in Walt
sneaking in, they're like buying a ticket for the priest guy and being like, "Come on, bro, let's go."
Yeah, but no, but like I've seen that, and then they're like, they go into like these kind of rides where you can like walk around, but yeah, they sneak away, like they go into another room and they get like I don't know how is it the coroner? I don't know, but like the person who reads the book and he's like, "Do you, Dragon Foxy VT, take?"
What do you call them?
I don't know. I'm scared to be wrong. I don't laugh at. I'm stupid, okay? Please.
You
keep
are
that.
not. I adore you. I adore you.
Yeah, okay. Like when it makes you laugh, okay. Morning, will you marry me? Here in chat, because you asked like this. No, actually, I'm gonna ban you, right?
Oh, public denial. Oh no, legend.
Oh my god! Imagine you love your partner, right? And you would say yes, but what if they ask you in such a lame way, and they're like, okay, I know we're playing Minecraft, and they have like the Xbox mic, and they're like, will you marry? And you're like, oh, okay, you know what? I can't hear you. I'll see you tonight. Like, I don't know. Oh my god.
OMG.
Has anyone?
My connection's breaking up. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you were joking or not, but okay. No, Ceres says, has anyone seen the video from Garnt, one of the guys from Trash Taste, telling his story about when he proposed to his wife? I do not know that
OMG.
video.
I'll have to look it up.
Mm-hmm. Why can't you get married in Disney? It's just because it's still a public place, right? You don't want people to start doing their own activities there. But
Yeah.
so yeah, it's also about that. There's probably a lot of just, you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's like you
Yeah,
wouldn't want people getting married, inside your grocery store or whatever.
yeah.
It's the same kind of stuff, but bigger scale.
The next thing you know, some kid like fell down and hurt his face really bad, and you're like, oh, what happened? Like, did I'm pretty sure we're thorough, so our team passes the mop and really dries the floor, and someone's like, oh no, the floor was dry. It was the wedding dress, and you're like, the what? Yeah. It's very funny. Oh
Exactly.
my rip. I just pictured someone getting married in Genshin Impact. I mean, yeah.
Let's go.
And then you do a wish. Like, could you imagine? They're like, okay, do a single wish, and I accept if you get a 5-star. Oh my god. It is a rule
The
you will.
pressure,
Yeah.
it would never be meant to be. I have a horrible look.
So it's a rule you will be kicked out if they catch you doing it. But I've seen videos like it was people like, secretly getting married. Like, oh my god. When you see 3 people and maybe a couple people watching them, you're like, hey, what's going on there? What's going?
What's going on over
Yeah,
there?
what that guy has a book in his hand. What's this? Hey,
Someone's either getting married or arrested. Let's go.
yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, that's so cute. Just get married in game. Imagine that, and you lose the 50-50. Oh yeah. Oh my god, like oh, the wow, something just slipped my mind. But
I'm back.
oh, it's gonna come back. It's gonna come back. So unless you don't want to disclose any sensitive information, don't answer this question. But Foxy, is there assuming you are not in the same room, assuming you are not in the same house as your partner, is there a game that you would say yes, or are you just like, you know what, I'd say yes no matter what, bring on Roblox?
Wait, a game?
Yeah. Is there a game that you would like? Oh, you proposed in this game. Okay, yes. You know what I mean? Or are you just gonna say yes in any game, or are you never gonna say yes?
I'm easy. Not easy.
I
Not any game will suffice.
Okay. So
It would have to be Genshin, and it would have to be with the right characters.
oh. And now, like, they have to guess it. Like, they're like, oh no.
Yee. I don't really feel like I'd be that hard to figure out, though. I mean, let's face it. I'm running around with my normal mane, and someone comes running up with a certain character, and they're like, "Oh, you'll marry me?" Of course, I'm gonna say yes. Why would I say no?
Okay.
Chat knows the details.
I know. I don't know if you guys have heard the story. It was it's between the man I dream of becoming, which sounds weird. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Ether, Lord Aethel, Ether. Yeah, Lord Aethel. Do you know? Like, okay, you're smiling. Okay, and Nyanners, and basically, they were talking about how they were just chilling, right, in Minecraft, and they talked about, like, dude, the atmosphere was so perfect. It was so, like, they felt it. They were both like, they felt it, and they weren't going out together, but he was about to ask her. He was about to ask her in Minecraft. And then apparently, like, the game has like this huge voice that just tells you when the day or the night arrives, and that just broke everything.
Run.
Oh my god.
That's funny.
Just get enough for 2 max speedy, so it's guaranteed 2 max speedy. How does that for Foxy, it would 100% need to be Genshin. Okay.
Would.
So
Absolutely.
is there another game Or Genshin is your only one, you know?
There's other games?
No, no, yeah, like, is there that you would like be, oh, okay, I like this, you know?
Other games exist? I didn't know.
Yeah, Monopoly and Uno. In Uno, could you imagine? Will you marry me? Oh, by the way, draw 4, you know?
Do they have Ito in them?
No, it's the boring Uno.
I'm not interested then.
No, okay.
Stardew would actually be kind of cute. Stardew would actually be kind of cute. Sleepy Puppy knows my favorite characters.
I hope you have
But see, it would have to be the right match. It would have to be the right match. Like, depending on the character that I'm running around on, you'd have to come up with the right character to match them.
All right, Legend is leaving. Thanks so much, Legend.
Take care.
Who's Nari? Nari. It's Ito.
Nari. Come on. Nari.
Oh, Tinari.
Nari's adorable.
No, I don't know. Listen, I called him like Tight Nari or something. I didn't know how to say.
Sorry, what?
Well, like tight, like I don't know how to say his name. You know, when you just read the name, like Tight Nari. But I admit that sometimes, even if I know that I get a name wrong, I enjoy saying it wrong because chat hates it.
Just to bother chat. We would never do anything just to bother chat.
I mean, we go live.
Oh snap!
Snap! No, self burn. Let's go.
He's not wrong though. He's not wrong.
You don't have Sino?
You're one of them. I don't have matching set.
I know I've told you like 5,000 times. So here's another one. Do you play Star Rail?
I haven't been on it in a little while.
Okay. So you know who Jin Yuan is, right?
GG.
So I think this is about the English voice actor, or I'm not sure if it's Japanese or the English. So it's the same voice actor as Sino, right? And some people were saying like Sino without the hat kind of looks like a young Jin Yuan. And then they pointed out how they're both like electric. And then they pointed out how they both have like a spirit with them. And then they pointed out how they both have like a spear or a lance with them. That's incredible.
Coincidence? I think not.
Oh my god, that's incredible.
I know.
Oh my god.
Honestly, and that voice actor is like an amazing VTuber as well.
Yeah, Sayu.
Yes.
I just know the name. I don't know them. But yeah. Does it make me wish to become a voice actor in Honkai Star? Yeah, actually. Sayu. Oh, that's how you write.
Awesome. Yeah, Sayu. Sayu VTuber.
It's like, I think the character came out before I learned this, but you know how the other Sayu in Genshin, right? The one who rolls like Sonic?
Oh, yeah. The little raccoon.
Like, her voice is like that YouTube girl. Man, I suck. But yeah, you know what I mean?
That YouTube girl. Alright, noted.
Listen,
who was, Lily
Pichu?
Lily Pichu.
Yeah. You see? It worked. You knew exactly why. You're like, YouTube girl, they can only be Lily Pichu.
Yeah. No, I've never actually watched. I actually only learned of her name through Genshin. But I recognize that other people recognized her.
I feel like that's, oh my god, it must be so cool to be a character, an actual character, you know what I mean? And I feel like as a streamer, you have no choice but to like C6, E6 your character. You have no choice. You have no choice. I used to watch Lily Pichu because she used to post League of Legends content.
Oh wow!
I want to be a VA one day. Okay. Speaking of voice actor. Should I say? I've been I've gotten interested, but it's also like where or why it started, which that I find it's kind of silly. It's funny. Do you guys know Puss in Boots?
Shrek?
Uh, yes, and it's the second movie, which is The Last Wish. That movie was amazing, and there's an antagonist, I guess. Spoiler alert, and it's like death. You know, I liked how he talked, and I don't know, I just felt like, oh, it sounds like we have the same voice. Although sometimes he would go a bit like higher, and he would seem a little bit more goofy. Yeah, okay, you know. But when he would go deeper and talk about how having 9 lives is absolutely ridiculous and it makes no sense to him, I loved that so much. And ever since, I was like, maybe me, DM me, whoever. What is it? Pixar? No, it's
Yeah,
is it Pixar? No, really? DreamWorks?
DreamWorks, I think.
Yeah, the one like the kid who's like, "Oh, I'm gonna catch fish today," or I don't know. No, actually, now they're not. They just saw this. They're like, nah, not this guy. Morning, you have a great British accent, and I'm. Oh, really? Oh,
So,
I don't know why. I just started at some point. It's like an inside joke. And then we watch like Sing, and then the monkey is British, or is he Australian? I don't know. I think he's British. He's like,
no.
yeah, he's like, but Dad, what if I want to be a singer? I want to be a thief, you know? And uh, I make no sense. Can we all agree on that? Yeah, I make no sense. I know Puss in Boots. It's such a good movie. For the people who have not seen it, it's a good standalone. You know? Yeah, there's one character, and you're like, who's this? Like, but it's okay. It's okay. Did you watch that movie on Snoopy stream? Snoopy streams movies?
Like on Discord?
Maybe, yeah, maybe Discord. Funny thing is that the subtitles would sometimes be just like, I know, speaks in Spanish. Quiero gatito. hmm He did on Kick. Snoopy, I gotta talk to him. He's what a sussy boy.
I forgot about Kick. I forgot that Kick existed.
I mean, it's pretty new though. You know, it's still pretty new. Yeah. And now I know a lot of people are like, the dilemma is like, do I start and do I become one of the first original Kick streamers, or do I just start from nothing? Do I go somewhere where there's nobody, where there's no traffic? You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
The problem, like, I think that's kind of just the problem in general about moving off of Twitch is because Twitch has a really good community. It's just that the company themselves are being kind of crappy right now.
Oh yeah. The whole 70-30, right? Switching
Yeah.
it to 50-50, while YouTube's does 70-30. I just feel like you're shooting yourself in the leg.
Yeah,
Bang.
and it's also that the CEO can get their, their golden yacht, right? Like it's.
I
it's so
know.
frustrating.
Oh, that's gross, man. If ever I'm rich, and I hope I will be one day, I still hope that like I'll still eat like cup noodle every day. You know what I mean? I
Right.
don't want to lose like, I don't want to be like, I can only afford 5 houses this week. My life is over. You know, like this stupid like, yeah.
Yep.
The problem with Twitch is that they want to keep their revenue from, well, that's stupid, you know?
Yeah. So
Stop.
that's the thing. Like, so when I worked for the bank, right?
Mhm.
Like, as a company, companies usually base their projections on like a previous year. But it seemed like a lot of companies didn't know how to handle like this kind of one-time event. So it was like the bank hired a bunch of people, and like one of the bank's strong points, right, was that they've never had layoffs.
Mhm.
But then they hired a bunch of people during the pandemic because a lot of people had needs, and then they had to have their first ever layoffs. And they set their predictions, for based on pandemic traffic, and then they had to, scramble to readjust everything. And I feel like that's kind of what Twitch is like. Twitch had an unprecedented year or so when the pandemic was going on because a lot of people had an unexpected amount of time, and it's not reasonable to keep that as the expectation. They should have treated it as a one-time event and known, that it's going to go back down to, to their normal projection track.
Oh my god.
Sorry,
Well,
business stuff.
no, it's okay. It's just like it's so silly.
It is. It's frustrating.
So, did you tell us that you have another pet story?
I do. Hold on, let me.
Oh.
All right. Are you ready for this? Are we ready to go back to Petland?
Yeah. Mocha is watching you.
All right. Here we go. Am I the asshole for telling my wife the cat is still her responsibility even if she is pregnant? All right. That says my wife, 28, and I, 36, are expecting our first baby.
Bye-bye.
3 years ago, my wife decided that she desperately wanted a cat. I cannot stand cats or animals in the house at all, really, so I was against it. But she wouldn't stop talking about it, so we finally made the deal that she could get the cat, but it was her responsibility, I would have nothing to do with it, and she agreed. She stuck to her word, and I stuck to mine. I mostly ignore the cat, and now she's pregnant, and asked me if I can scoop the litter until she gives birth because of the toxoplasmosis. But I looked it up, and as long as she wears gloves and washes her hands, she should be good. So I told her, absolutely not. She wasn't happy, but I reminded her of our agreement when we got the cat, and I told her it was her responsibility, and if she didn't want to take care of it anymore, with the new baby coming, we can get rid of it and find a new home. She said no and has been scooping the litter. Her sister was over and saw her doing this and flipped out and telling me how dangerous it is. But of course her sister's going to be on her side and overreact. I never wanted the cat in the first place, so I don't see how I'm wrong. Are they the asshole, chat?
Technically, on paper, the deal was, I'm not looking after the cat, and he stuck to it. It's fair, but that's your wife, man. That's what I don't know if you understand. I just feel like it almost feels like an ego struggle.
It is.
It sucks, but your wife is not just, it's not something like, oh, she became like lazy and she said, well, when I eat for the rest of the day, I can't get out of the couch, man. Nah, come on, man. She's
right.
Yeah, that's what I feel.
I feel like first, it's kind of again, you'll see similar themes with these things, like their communication on some stuff, not great. Like they're already kind of in an awkward position because you have obviously an animal lover and a not animal lover. And that's usually that's very similar to someone saying, you have someone who wants kids and someone who doesn't want kids. Like that's a very similar kind of a concept. So you already got some awkward tension. And I feel like while it's not completely unreasonable for someone to be like, okay, look, this isn't my thing. If you want it, fine, but I don't want anything to do with it. Like, while it's not unreasonable, as a concept, it still feels bad to like have to set such a hard line. If something really means a lot to your partner, and it may not be your favorite thing in the world, but like, is it so bad to help them out with something that means a lot to them? Like you said, it's an ego struggle. Like you really want to stick to your guns so much that you let this person that you care about suffer, or do you want to be that person who's like, so like into their own ways that you can't. So my great grandma used to have this rhyme that said, it went like this: if you would be so kind and condescending, to stoop so low without your bending. And it just reminds me of this situation where it's like, ugh, like Rhea said, not technically wrong, but I do still feel like he's an asshole.
Yeah. Ceres says something really, really good. The cat is her responsibility, but the baby is for both. You know? And for the people who don't know what toxoplasmosis is, it's a disease caused by toxoplasma, transmitted chiefly through undercooked meat or in soil or cat feces. So it's a disease, and now you're making her get closer to it. Like, come on, man, that's even.
Where then the comment, right, where he's just like, just wear gloves, you'll be fine. Like, does that not show some pretty bad ego?
Yeah.
Like, this is a changed circumstance. Like, the agreement, of course, is what it is, but this is a changed circumstance, and the agreement needs to be reevaluated in light of this changed circumstance.
It's your wife, man. I know it sucks, but once again, it's not like she got comfortable and is not doing it anymore. You know, it's not that at all.
Right.
It's not that she doesn't want to do it. She can't really do it.
Like, it's the circumstances have changed, and like you know, like you mentioned also, Sarah, like, especially in the later pregnancy, like bending down and having to do all that stuff, it's not going to be easy. Like, marriage is not a business arrangement.
I know, yeah, that's so good.
It's a friendship. So, like, you know, there will be times when you just need to get over yourself and take care of your friend and be a good friend. And stop worrying about these, you know, these business prearrangements. Like, that's so. Also, they have self-cleaning litter boxes. Maybe look into it.
Oh yeah, I just feel like you're winning when you're winning at life.
People. Cat litter isn't the worst thing. Mood. Like, people just gotta get over themselves sometimes. But like that one's got some interesting debate in it, because like, technically, like purely logically, you know, sure, they're sticking to the agreement, but like, be a nice human.
You're also like, you're being like a hard ass for the person you love, you know?
Yep.
Also, man, I wonder where she got the baby. Oh, it's you, man. Like, come on. You know?
Like, this is a joint effort. So anything involving it should be a joint effort too. That's just how it is. I've heard that too, Sarah, so some cats refuse to use the self-cleaning litter boxes because of the noise. Yeah. You know, well, something to consider. Like, there are avenues other than just being like, no way, suck it up, buttercup. Like, I just feel like that's just not cool.
It's like, why could it go one way, but it can't go back the other way, you know? Why would you be allowed to ask them to suck it up? You know?
Yeah. For real.
So, I feel like it's rare. I don't know. I feel like it's rare that there's stories where the conclusion will be like that the OP is the asshole, but asshole.
Yep.
I have grown up with dogs and cats, so I find it a little hard to live without any, because I'm so used to them being around. Now, the real problem is when you hear the cats and dogs, all the noise, right? But you live alone. That's when you're like, oh, it's haunted. Okay. That's not good.
I'm like, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, pets are amazing. Pets go a long ways in making a home feel like home.
Sometimes I wish I could, well, I won't say like go back in time, because it's not about like a decision, but whenever I see a toddler grow up alongside with mostly a dog, because a dog it will be the same size as the kid, right? First of all, how cool would it be to have a dog that's just big like a horse compared to you? You know what I mean? And second of all, like, yeah, that's a whole thing to hug, man. It's like, I didn't have that when I was young, but I don't know. I just feel like it would be amazing to grow up alongside. Like, there's a part of me who's like, if ever I get a kid, I'm buying a dog, and it's not one of those chihuahuas, right? That nah, it's gonna be the big ones, the ones that grow up and like you blink and you're like, oh, okay, you're already big like that.
Yep. All grown up.
Oh man, oh, you had one like that. Oh,
A standard poodle. Cute.
now I'm just
So it was a
remembering.
pretty big puppy.
I'm just remembering. What was it? The movie Pets, Secret Life of Pets.
Yeah, Pets is good.
That was fun.
Have you seen the second one?
Yes, but I don't remember much.
Pretty much.
Wow, okay. Sorry for having a limited memory. Yeah, yeah.
It's not important to you.
Wow, I mean, so okay, hold on. Oh, I think this one I might have read this one all the way because some of them they were just I felt like they were just so juicy. I'm like, but I need to know. I need to know, right?
Okay, it's still new for us.
Mm-hmm. So, am I the asshole for ruining my boyfriend's plans on vacation?
Oh snap! Here we go.
Me, female, 27 years old, and my boyfriend, 32 years old, came on vacation together. I paid for his flight and for most of the excursions thus far, and since we got here, he's been in contact with his childhood best friend. You see, you can't see it, but I'm doing the finger thing.
Okay, all right. We got air quotes. Got it.
Named Monica.
Oh.
I've never met this girl, but I've heard about her in passing. Since we arrived, she has been blowing up his phone. Earlier today, he asked me if I would allow him to meet up with her alone so they can catch up. I asked why I couldn't go, and he said it's because he wanted to tell her things and didn't want to make her feel bad in front of me. I said no. I told him we could all go out together to eat or to a bar. This was around 11 p.m. He did not solidify any plans, so I figured we were staying in for the night. I took a shower. Oh, I'm scared where this is gonna go. I took a shower, did my skincare, and went to sleep for the night. Now, it's now 2 a.m. and he very silently whispered, "Don't say anything if you're okay with that." Okay, no, he didn't say that last part, but yeah. Almost as if to not wake me up, but I heard it. Woke up and was like, "Where are you going?" He told me he was going out with her. I immediately got up and got upset, asked him why he would sneak out, and it started a huge fight. He ended up not leaving, and now I'm starting to feel bad about maybe being so anal about it. He keeps saying I don't let him do anything, and I'm lame for going to sleep at 11 p.m. while we're on vacation. We were out all day on an 8-hour excursion, so I was pretty tired. He is super upset about it, and I just need to know, am I the asshole for ruining his plan? The red flags. Oh my god.
Feelings. All right. How are you thinking on this one?
There's red flags. There's red flags. This guy is hiding stuff, and the thing is, even if there are genuinely good stuff to hide, like you're not gonna cheat, but you will meet this girl, I feel like there's always a way to say it. Like you know, like, okay, listen. Stuff happened in her childhood, and she, of course, like, she wants to talk about it, and I'm the only one who knows. Yeah, you know, stuff like that. But nah, this guy's just like, no, I don't want to make her like, nah, stop it, man.
like maybe it wasn't the best way to say it, but I mean, I don't know her situation, or they did not go on vacation with them. They were it doesn't sound like they just had the opportunity to meet up. And I don't know, like, the thing is, it would have been nice if they could have all had a chance to get together and meet first. But I am very much not of the opinion that you should ever be in a position to have to say, no, you're not allowed to go do this thing. Because that implies that there's a lack of trust. And if there's that sort of a lack of trust, you've got some other problems.
Yeah. There's lack of trust, but I feel like the guy is making her, you know what I mean? He's being secretive, but like not like a good ninja.
He was more being secretive in the second part, right, where he was like, but I also kind of feel like he might have felt stuck. He was like, I really want to see this old friend of mine. We've got maybe I need some closure, and maybe it's because like I genuinely need to say, like if it's an old crush, it'd be like, listen, I just wanted you to know I didn't mean some of those things that I said at the end. Like, it's just not the sort of stuff that you would be comfortable maybe necessarily with your partner hearing, or they're going to be uncomfortable with your partner being there. Like, there's more to it. There's more to it than just that. Like, and I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't think he's handling everything quite well, but I absolutely, like, I get triggered by someone being told that they're not allowed to do something. Like, if you're like, okay, listen, you're saying this weird, like, be honest with me about, about what you want to talk about. Like, it's okay. Just tell me, tell me tell me what's going on. Tell me how you're feeling. Tell me how you're thinking. Like, just be genuine about the reasons that you want to meet up with them privately. And then, then you have that trust, and let them go work through whatever they need to work through. So, okay, when I was little, I didn't grow up with my parents.
When you were younger, because you're...
Okay, and listen here.
You're still a little... Okay, yeah?
When I was younger, I didn't grow up with my parents. I grew up with my great-grandparents. And I had never seen my parents together because they split when I was little bitty. Okay? So, whenever there was one birthday party, and they both came to my party. And I was so excited that they both came to my party. But they decided that they needed to take a walk and talk through some things. And of course I was like, oh, well, hurry back, But like, I understood that the situations under which they had broken up, like, they had left some scars on one another. And when I got older, I realized, they had to talk it through. They had to talk it through. Like, they literally just walked down the road, and one of them had told me, like, that her heart felt so much better being able to apologize and say, I'm sorry for how I handled things. Obviously they weren't still romantically interested in one another. Like, just because two people want to talk, even if they're talking about a past relationship, doesn't imply that there's still anything going on. But they needed it for their own closure, because they're like, I did care about this person and I hurt them. And I want to make it better. So I feel like, situations like that, those things should be allowed.
Oh yeah.
And you should be able to trust a partner,
However, the guy didn't say anything, you know what I mean? He was being, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but it kind of sounds like she may not be the easiest person to talk to. I mean, if she's already controlling, then he may have already been shut down, where he feels like he has to make up reasons for doing stuff. And that could be a result of how she's been treating him.
Or see, what about this way, right? You guys go on vacation finally, and he's on his phone with one person, and the fact that it's a girl, maybe it adds to your not insecurity, but like, you know what I mean? Like, you're finally on vacation, and just like Rhea said, so the friend went on vacation with them. Like, it sounds like a planned opportunity. There's a lot of secrecy behind this. Even if we just kind of like assume that there's no cheating involved, why so much secrecy? I think there's always a way, especially to your partner. There's a way to tell them, listen, you know, you tell them like the general idea, but why you can't say it, why they can't be there, and maybe the partner could be like, oh, okay, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I understand. Yeah, I understand fully what you're saying. You're saying basically it doesn't mean that he's cheating.
Yeah.
The maybe original poster is making him
Making it
sneak
to
away.
Yeah, because if you're around something, I mean, think about your parents, right? Your parents are always like, oh, well, you can't do this or you can't do that, or you better walk the line when it
Mhm.
comes to a certain thing. Like, as a kid, did it really make you do that? Or did you just learn better ways to get away with it? The thing is, it's like if you don't have that trust, like this is kind of one of those things where we have two imperfect people and some imperfect things going on, and the only way to make it better is to talk openly and honestly between each other, because they've clearly got some, they've got some issues. Because I mean, it could be the other way around. It could be that the boyfriend here has done some things that have broken OP's trust and makes them suspicious.
Mm-hmm.
To where they feel like they can't just let this go through without having these reservations. It could be both ways, because people are reactive to those around them.
Yeah. No, it's true. Maybe there's probably there's more to the story. There's deeper. There's like reasons for this behavior, you know, from both of them. Yeah.
Totally.
Yeah. Sere says, yeah, I don't understand why she wouldn't be allowed to join them. He is being weird. And Iru says, I think the bad thing here is that he's being so sus about the whole thing. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I agree. Yeah. And he sounds like a reactive person.
Mm-hmm. The other thing is, like, he knows that the partner doesn't want to, right? And then waits at like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. to sneak away. Like, it doesn't help anyone. No matter who's right or wrong in this situation, doing that, it's just, yeah, it's...
No, we have two things that have happened that were very, very, well, okay, three. We have three things that were, first of all, we didn't have clear communication and honesty about our reasons. And then partner B gave a rule, which I don't feel like, as two adult humans you should be doing that sort of thing. I just don't like that. I don't like that. We're not children. If you have to be putting rules on your partner, then you're not communicating. You don't have, things are kind of broke.
Mm-hmm.
Things are kind of broke if you're having to put rules on your partner. So that's another bad thing. And then you don't go sneaking around like that. That's just bad.
Yeah,
you're
bad.
But
you're
more
giving
in a parent-child situation than a relationship situation is what this sounds like, and that's not good.
Ew. Yeah. Oh, I've heard about these. It's like the girl breaks up with her boyfriend, and she's like, you know what? I just felt like we weren't boyfriend girlfriend. We were just. I was picking up after him and stuff like that, cleaning everything. Yeah. Oh my god, that's gross. No.
Yeah, if you ever feel like you're in a parent-child relationship instead of relationship, that's not good. That's not good.
Yeah, it also sounds like employee relationship, you know. You're like a butler.
Yeah. Anything that's not just like,
two equals.
Yeah, like a friendship with with extra perks. Like if it's some kind of a weird, you have this weird like power, if you have a power imbalance, then you've got a problem.
It's it all sounds so easy, but every time people get into these situations, it's every day, little by little.
Yeah.
Just little by little.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And it's a lot, from an outside perspective, and only having the words given in the story, like we don't see all those little things that built up over time, like we didn't watch it happen, we didn't feel it happen. And so it makes the situation, it's hard to judge.
Oh, really, like, it's a whole thing, because there's that, exactly what you said, and the whole thing about, like, depending on where you are in your relationship with your partner, even if you see the red flags, you see them as like you excuse it because you like this person. You're like, no, they're not actually like that. They're just having a bad day, you know. They worked hard today, and you start excusing all of the red
Right.
flags.
Yeah,
It's
and it's hard to navigate because sometimes you do, sometimes that will 100% be the truth. They've had a bad day and you don't want to put them through the ringer, because they're not saying everything right, that day. But it is when they add up over time, and it becomes hard to see. It's just nothing is so black or white.
mhm. Like everything's gray.
Yeah.
So here's another one. Another one. Is that Drake? Khaled? I don't know. Another one. Okay. So am I the asshole for refusing to change my plans? I have to put 1 day of annual leave in for next month because a video game comes out that I have been excited for years. My girlfriend knew I had this planned. Initially, I wanted to have the whole weekend to just relax and play the game, but I could not do it because it is a special occasion for me and my girlfriend to follow the following Wednesday. We made plans on the Saturday evening to go for food and drinks. My girlfriend said today she had to see family on the Saturday. Now, so we'll have to change the date. I said that I was fine and said that we could do Sunday, or if my girlfriend wanted to have a few drinks, we could do on the following weekend. She said no and that she wants to go out on the Friday I have taken off. She said she has also put the Friday in for leave and thought we could make a day for it. I refused and told her she knew I had plans on that day, so it'll have to be Sunday or the following weekend. She accused me of not having my priorities in order, but I just told her she can't expect me to just cancel my plans because she wants to do something. She accused me of being unreasonable since she said I could easily just play the game at the weekend, but I just said we could easily go for the meal on the Sunday. She said I was being inflexible by not considering making plans for the Friday. Am I the asshole for refusing to change plans?
Honestly, she's the one that changed plans first. She's the one that changed plans first. This is something that obviously means a lot to OP. And I don't really think that's fair. You just be like, no, only this day will do. I agree. I kind of agree with Sleepy Puppy. I think,
Really?
she did it to get some validation.
She did it on purpose? Oh no.
To get some validation. That's what I think.
They
She
will
wanted
never.
to
Yeah.
prove that she was more important.
It's me or the PS5, and then she gets like locked out.
Yeah, right?
He chose me to go out. Oh my god. Really quickly, this reminds me of one time I was supposed to meet my ex out. Like we were going out downtown, window shopping and everything, right? She was angry at me because I was not at the meetup point. However, I was. She was at a new meetup point that she did not inform me about. And she would straight up tell me I would just ask her really clearly, you changed meetup point? And she's like, yes. You did not tell me. And she's like, yes. And I'm like, and you're angry at me because I wasn't there? And she was like, yes. And I was like, what?
That's SpongeBob, with
Yeah.
this is your wallet. This is your driver's license. Yep, makes sense to me. So then this is your wallet. It's not my wallet.
No, my
Like,
wallet.
it's that whole thing.
Oh my god. Now I like the story even more.
Oh, jeez.
So yeah, the thing is, it's also about, remember, we've talked about this a lot, it might not mean a lot to you, but man, your partner talked about this a lot. You know what I mean? It means that much to them, and you're like, I'm taking that Friday. You, come on, man. You know?
Your pri- be your partner's well-being and happiness. I mean, and that's if you prioritize each other. These things don't happen. Ugh, that's so frustrating. It just feels immature.
Mm-hmm.
Because really, the one being inflexible was her. Like, he's saying any day but this day, and she's saying only this day.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Oh my God, no. But like, I really feel the part where it's like, oh, she took off on Friday too. Like, well, that's not my fault, you know?
Like you just made all those plans on your own. You didn't communicate.
Oh,
Rhea, you could tie me up and do whatever you want. Just are tied up, but he's playing his game.
oh yeah. Oh, that's so good. I'm an animal in bed, and it's like, feed me, you know?
Feed me,
Nom, 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 nom.
feed me pets.
Uh, or I saw one where it's like, the guy's like, can we use toys? And she's like, yeah, sure. And then he's like, like with cars.
Airplanes.
Yeah, yeah. You know these like these sussy jokes, but they're turned into something stupid. I think they're my favorite jokes.
Absolutely.
I saw a picture. I think it comes from a dojin, right? And it's just like a guy sleeping, but the covers, like you could see his feet coming out of the covers all the way down, right? And you could see someone like kind of like crouching, like almost like a turtle, but the girl is under the covers. You just see like her butt, you know, and her feet, you know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
And then the next picture is like it's like these glow in the dark dinosaurs. It's like, oh yeah, that's totally what she's doing. Oh my God, they're glowing so much. Oh, the T-Rex is amazing.
Oh, cool! Check this out.
I love those jokes, man. I need to make
Okay.
a like I don't know, how could you say that, like maybe not safe for work lobby. Like it's implied, but also
Suscon say so.
Mhm.
Uh,
It's like there's Connor, was it Connor and oh my God, the other guy. Anyway, they just
the other guy.
yeah, Connor and another guy, another YouTuber. They do
The
a lot.
other guy.
Yeah, he's on YouTube. Come on, now I've given you enough hints.
Are
Yeah,
we gonna
Chris.
fight?
Exactly.
Are we gonna fight?
What do you mean fight?
This is my favorite.
Well, do you want a medal?
Yes.
Okay. Here you go. This is gonna be your medal for today.
Thank you.
Okay. So, yeah, the other guy. Oh shit! No, yeah. Basically, there's this video where they go to many love hotels and they give like their own review, and then I think one of them like the first time you see like an electric tool, like one of them's like, oh wow, it comes with a mic. It was so funny. And they're like, you could do karaoke here.
Yeah, funny. You could definitely make someone sing with it.
I'm oh my God. I used to think it turned and I was like, how is it? Anyway, whatever. But yeah, that's my
It
humor.
wasn't. It wasn't, Saris. It wasn't. It had the shape. Ugh. Honestly, those are great videos. Those are great videos. They feature abroad in Japan and some other dude.
Yeah, it's Connor and the other guy.
Some other dude. I don't know. Maybe a voice actor guy. It's Chris Broad abroad in Japan and some other dude.
I'm just so happy like that Connor gives a chance to like these little YouTubers to be like discovered.
Chris is so great. I know he's wonderful. That he partners up with with these unknowns.
Yeah, and I saw like this little video where they're playing you know those festival things, and like they have like the gun where you put like a cork at the end and they're like poof, and every time they would like Connor would give a lot of his prizes to like a kid right next to him, And Chris is always like, "What? But I wanted that." Like, okay, no, that was too deep. That was too deep. But you know, he was like, he's like complaining. But that was my favorite. What the one thing I wanted, and he just gave it away. Well, now my day is ruined. You know.
One thing I wanted. The one thing I wanted.
The one thing I wanted. Oh, why do I even talk to this guy? You know.
I'm wondering why I even talk to you. How dare you insult Chris like that?
The dude is from UK, Foxy B. No, she's pouting. Are we gonna have a Foxy pout? Giga Connor, Chris. I had no idea. I know.
Did you see there was one episode of Journey Across Japan where they had Chris do an American accent, and it was the funniest thing that I think I've ever heard in my life.
Did he do it correctly or?
Yes, it was so weird.
Oh my. Okay, have you seen Sons of Anarchy?
No, I have not.
Okay, so I really like the main character, I like the actor and everything. And there's another movie where I think it was called Arthur, you know, with Excalibur. And in Arthur, he has like this accent. I forgot which accent. And I was like, that's pretty cool. But then I learned that's his native accent. Like the whole series of like 1,000 episodes of Sons of Anarchy with the Florida accent. Florida, well, you know what I mean. It's not his actual accent. I'm like, that is impressive.
Whoa.
This whole time you were just acting. That's crazy.
The whole time.
The biker series, yeah, it goes for 90 minutes every episode. It's an amazing series.
Well, it was like I didn't know that the guy that plays Spider-Man and like the you know the well-known received Spider-Man Tom Holland. I didn't know he had a British accent. I didn't know he was British.
What do you mean the well-known received? Like the others are not well-known?
No.
Wow! Are you gonna do my man Garfield like that? He's my favorite. But he's my favorite because of the writing. The writing was amazing. And, well, Amazing Spider-Man.
Oh yeah, Doctor Strange too. Yeah. No, they both have. Yeah, they both. I had no idea. Because in the movies, they don't have those accents.
That's crazy, man. Tom Holland is amazing. But, no, that's the thing. Tom Holland and...
I love him as an actor. His name is so, like, his name blows my mind a little bit.
Oh, Benedict?
Yes, Benedict Cumberbatch.
Is that his actual name?
Is it not?
Oh, I thought Rhea was making a joke. I was like, haha, I get it. Benedict isn't it Cumberbatch? Oh, I didn't know there was a P, like Sour Patch Kids, you know? I don't know.
I don't know. I'm not gonna pretend like I know.
Okay. Man, why couldn't you just call yourself Joey or something? What the hell? Oh, I don't know. Maybe Batch. I don't know.
Alright, now we have to look it up for science. Hold on, I'm pulling up my phone.
Oh, okay.
I gotta know. I gotta know.
Okay, there's this kid. Oh my! I swear, if you write actor with the eyebrows, you'll find him. Oh my god! You guys know what I'm talking about, right? If you Google actor with the eyebrows, I don't know why it just comes up as him. I think just everybody calls him like that.
Imagine being known for that.
Well, I mean, look at his eyebrows. It's like the kid, like the bad kid from Toy Story. It's the same. They're the same.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, you look. Another great British actor is one from Mr. Bean. The one from Mr. Bean? Or
Mr. Bean? Mr. Bean.
Mr. Bean is British? I don't... Rowan oh yeah, that's Mr. Bean. Atkinson, oh my god, is my favorite British actor of all time. Do you know like this guy has? He went far in school. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, it's Cumberbatch.
It's okay. You just have the B upside down.
Ah, so no Sour Patch Kids. He's English as heck. Ah. Cucumber, just I give up. Benny Cucumber. All right, let's go.
Benedict Cucumber Bunch.
Mm-hmm. So what was the last story you read? Oh yeah, like the girl's like, oh, I'll take your one day off. Like,
Yeah. Yep.
Couple life it's a dance between comprehension, communication, and compromise. You know?
It is.
Wait.
I mean,
Compromise? Yeah, compromise. Compromise? Yeah.
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 I mean, it's similar to what you would do in any sort of a really tight friendship, except that if you're in a relationship, you're going to be around each other a lot more. So a lot more is going to come up.
Mm-hmm. You know, honestly, I believe in this. Like, if you get a boyfriend, girlfriend, like if you get a partner, or if you have one, but you guys didn't meet like in a bar, you know, it wasn't like, hey, do you come here often? You guys knew each other for a while, a long while. You guys were friends. I feel like that is such a strong, it's a strong foundation, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And yeah.
I've heard many that disagree that
Yeah.
that the friendship take is the way to go, but from what I have seen, it's really the only real way to go. You got to become friends, even if you do just meet them. You know, you meet them from some, like a dating site, or from, like,
Yeah.
if you do meet them at the bar, like you need to become friends first.
Yeah, or I don't know.
Or
I
build
guess
friendship with it.
I guess I could spin it this way. It's like you're not friends with your partner. Like your partner is not your friend. You know
But we know we've all seen relationships that way, that feel that way though. That it feels like they're not even friends, and you wonder, you're like, how'd you even end up here?
Yeah, I can't imagine it. It's like you only date. You know what I mean? When you see each other, it's because you guys go out to a nice, like, yeah. But that, I think
Seems like a way to be in company all the time.
Exactly. Like I think the fun part about like being friends is you could, you won't be so tense. You know?
Yeah.
You
Like the butterflies, not necessarily a great thing.
Mm-hmm. You won't.
Excited, yes.
Yeah.
Butterflies, awkwardness, no.
Yeah, you won't always be so tense. You could lay in bed, watch me on your phone. You know what I mean? And you do it together. You guys don't talk, but you're spending time together, and you are, you're in each other's company.
Absolutely.
100%.
100%. Yeah.
No, I'm thinking like, do I say it? Could I say this? Yeah, it's okay. I'll yeah. I won't say it. And maybe if later I'm like, okay, I think it's okay, I'll say it. Guys, I'm a man. I'm sorry, but yeah. My joke was better in my head. A bunch of cucumbers. What? Oh, why is that a thing? I don't know, man. Cats. Only dates? That's how you end up with socialites? With
Oh, a socialite. Yeah.
Was that
Where
like...
you can't be casual with them. They like the formal things all the time. Things got to be a certain way. They got to be going out to supper club.
Yeah.
Best restaurants in town.
Like they don't want to... Yeah. They don't want to stay home with a movie and pizza.
Yeah. I feel like that's just indicative of someone who has their expectations set to an unreasonable level.
Mm-hmm. And it's like... I don't know. I can't imagine being in that situation. I would like to believe that I'd be able to just cut it off and be like, okay, you're a good person. I'd like to believe I'm a good person, but we're just not compatible, you know? Like I will most likely propose with, you know, the ring pop. And it's not because I'm joking around. I'm just that financially. Please take it. I couldn't even like choose the flavor, man. I have no idea what's under this
I
wrapper.
feel like if you approach the right person with, you know, the right intentions, it doesn't matter if you've got anything. You know what I mean? Like if you just say, "Hey, listen, I want to spend my life with you.
Uh,
Like, please, please. I'm sorry, I don't have anything fancy for you, but please, I really like you." I mean, how are they gonna say no?
because when you do it, it's cute, but when I do it, I'll be like,
Right.
I'm poor. Please go out with me. I can't give you anything. I've got debts. I'll ask another credit card. It's okay. I'll take a fake ID for you. Please be mine. Everything I own is yours except my debts. That which is mostly what I mostly own. That is, so is that a yeah? Is that a yeah?
I mean,
You're my
so
wingman.
bad.
Yeah, you're my wingman. Come on, tell me you are speechless, right?
Uh-huh.
I think I did bad.
You got this.
Mm.
I believe in you. I believe in you. Hold on, let me just. Ugh,
Oh, that was a good hydrate.
recovery. Just maybe a little more practice, but we'll get you there. We'll get you there.
Wow. Old Merry Morning if he ooh-wooed.
You better ooh woo. Let's get an ooh woo.
All right, listen, I'm poor. Ooh.
See? Already.
um, I've said this before, so I'll give you guys the short version. When I met my ex before we got together, right? I was hooked up on another girl. Let's just call her like girl B or something. Yeah. And girl B is all I would think about. And I was like, I need to play my cards right. I want to get together with her and everything. So I met my ex and we started to hang out. It just so happens like every Friday we could just go to the lounge. And we would go to the lounge. And I remember being an absolute clown. And I would be like cringe. I'm like, man, why am I like this? And then I was like, oh, you know what? I don't care. Like, she's not the girl I'm trying to like show my best side, you know? So I kept acting like a clown, and my ex eventually kind of liked that. And if I've learned anything, that's why I tell people, just be yourself. I get it. I get it. You want to show the best, the most colorful feathers in your peacock tail, right? It's normal. You're gonna take those feathers. Some feathers you're gonna hide them all the way in the back. Oh, I play Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay. I watch anime. Okay. I take a shower once per year. Okay. Stuff like that. I don't brush my teeth. But it's normal to be like on your best, not behavior, but you know what I mean? Like to show off but don't fake too much. Yeah. Just be yourself, man. Just like, cause if you don't wear a mask and you guys get together, you'll never fear that mask falling off because there's no mask. Mm-hmm.
Yep, absolutely. Words of wisdom from Morningstar.
Hmm.
Of course, you want to put forward your best face, but don't overdo it. Don't overdo it to the point of not being you anymore.
Yeah. Probably shouldn't date your ex. For all the people who are like, should I call her? Well, first of all, we've all heard the one thing, go play solo games, well, by yourself, right? And then think about it. Were you just, yeah, anyway, yeah. But the other thing, the other serious, more serious answer is you guys broke up for a reason, or maybe many reasons. Are those many reasons still there? Have they been fixed? You know what I mean? If it was something like she did not trust you, that doesn't take a week or two to change. It takes a long time for her to change that. You know, of course, you're gonna miss the good times and it's gonna be hard, but remember the bad times. Remember there's a reason why you guys are not together anymore, you know?
Yep.
I'm not, you know,
Absolutely.
some people might get back and it works. Like I'm not very I'll be honest, I'm not fond when they do this in movies. Like the guy meets a woman and they're like, oh hi, they're awkward and you're like, huh? And then they're like, you learn that they're divorced. And through the, oh, because we helped Optimus Prime, oh, I love you. I'm like, what the hell is this? What is this?
Yeah.
Get out of
You
here.
go through this crazy traumatic thing, and now suddenly
Yeah.
everything's fine again.
Yeah, like, no, it makes what is this? We all have that. Yeah. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good.
No. Go.
I was just gonna say, like, people don't like to be lonely, and like, I feel like time, even a very short amount of time, makes all those bad things seem less. Like, our brain likes to be like, okay, no, just kidding, that was fine. It wasn't that bad, was it? Even though it was when you were in it.
I'll be honest, I struggled so much. I was like, do I call her? Just one call, just one. Like, and I ended up like never doing anything. Did I play solo games? A lot, because I was not sure. And that's the thing. It's like, man, like of course, like you will miss the good parts, you know? Yeah, you will miss the good parts. But it's better. Like, you know, I mean, the thing is, trust yourself of the past. Like, oh, I mean, in the case that it was you who broke up, right? That's the thing. You of the past decided that it was the right decision, man. You know what I mean? Listen to that. Yeah.
Yep.
So Sarah
Probably
said,
not a decision made lightly.
yeah, for real. Sarah says, we all have that one friend that keeps going back to their ex, and you just can't understand how that keeps happening. My friend's sister was that person, and she broke up and got together with her ex so many times. Oh, this is cringe, but at least it's not me. She had a breakup playlist on her MP3. So, when I break up, I listen to this sad song. Oh my god.
OMG.
I'm cringe.
That's like I feel like that's just setting up to expect it. You're like, I've got a playlist ready.
And like the thing is, they weren't like, we're not talking about like 17-year-old kids, man. They were adults, like, bro. It's weird. But you know what? I've learned something in my life. Age doesn't matter. Now don't go tell that to the police. That's a whole different thing. For real, some people will not grow, you know? So they get their limit. At 17-year-old, they will be the most mature they will ever be. And one day they will be a 45-year-old man. When you talk to them, it's a kid. It makes no sense, you know?
Yep. We all know them. We all know them. Those people that just don't. They just hit their point and they don't mature anymore.
Yeah. It's really something I had to learn and like realize, oh my god, you know, some people just don't mature.
Nope. Some people don't. Some people get older, but they don't grow up.
No, I don't remember what Rhea is referring to oh, I freaking know. They are always abusive.
Oh, those
Oh, the ex.
relationships whenever they're playing that back and forth game,
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
not good.
I,
There's usually some other badness going on.
hmm Or have you ever heard of every time someone in a couple is irrationally afraid that the other is cheating? Like the other
Yeah.
is gonna come out of the bathroom and they're gonna be like, "Where were you? Who's in there?" The guy's like,
Mhm.
My poop, and it's going down. What are you talking about? You know? But every time in these stories, every time it's the person who's accusing, they are the cheater. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Every
Yep.
time, man.
It's like that compensation factor because they've already got it in their mind,
They
and then they can't.
project. Yeah,
Yes, absolutely. Ooh, projection. That's an official psychology term. Look at you go.
yeah. I heard it on Twitter. Let's go.
Hello.
No, but it's true. Projecting, and a lot of people do. And there's a lot of moments like whenever you talk about a dream and people are like, "What? It's gonna be so hard," and then they start to talk about all of the difficulties. Like that's difficult for them, not for you. They're projecting. Of
Yep.
course, they can never imagine themselves doing it, so they're like, "But look at this. You look at this obstacle. It's way too high," and you're like, "Yeah, for you." Projection. Mhm.
Projection. The word of the day.
Yeah. The letter is P. Snoopy's gonna be happy.
Enjoy your lyrics, Sarah. I hope you have a good lunch.
Hmm. So Ceres said, I know a guy who broke up and got back together 2 times in the same month. Like, how? How changed? How changed in this sort amount of time? The thing is, they both didn't change. They just both missed the good parts, and that's
Yep.
hard to grasp.
They tried again, found the bad parts again.
hmm
Rinse and repeat.
Like, when I broke up, man, I felt the good parts disappear. I was like, every Saturday was movie night, and I'm not gonna say I love movies, but it's like it could maybe be a fetish. That's how much I like, like, no, for real. I really enjoy movie, and it was fun, like a movie night. And wow, Saturday nights have become really sad, really boring.
I don't have a problem.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say. Kids, drink responsibly. Funny how we're not talking about alcohol. It's just straight up energy drink. FBI breaks in. Well, nice knowing you. I'm cheating, so they must be cheating too. Yeah, the thing is, I think it's just because it's so present in their life, You are so cute. Okay,
How are you?
so it's so present. Like, this is another true story. My friend's mom was a normal person. This story sounds weird, but let me
A
continue.
normal person.
Yeah. But yeah, so she was a normal person. And when we talk like financially, she was giga average. She wasn't rich, she wasn't poor, but she was so paranoid to always get robbed. And at first I told my friend, like, did you guys get robbed? Is this like a deep scar? And my friend's like, no. And I was like, what? But why is she putting like the locks and she had like this metal pole that you would put under the doorknob? It's a whole thing. And I was like, well, you know what? I'll just say it. Your mom's a thief, man. Your mom has stolen some things. And my friend never believed me. And of course, I never got too deep into it. I'm like, whatever. Yeah, it's okay.
Right.
But why does she want? There's this one time where my friend, she was like, I'm gonna skip class because that's what, if you don't skip class in college, are you really in college? I'm kidding, kids, don't do that.
Let's skip classes.
Yeah. So but the thing is, like, we were hanging out. We hung out when she skipped classes, but before that, she just passed by. She passed by her place, and there was like a box of cookies, and she took one. Her mom realized, and she thought like, someone was here, we got robbed. And it's like, how did the mom realize? And then, my friend had to tell her mom, like, she was like, okay, mom, it was me. And she had to like be like, yeah, I didn't go to class. But yeah, it was a whole thing. And I'm like, yo, your mom, your mom, she owes money to a sharks or something. I'm telling you, she's too paranoid for a person who just has a normal day job. You know what I
Right.
mean? Yeah.
Never done anything sus. Yeah, there's more to the story.
Yeah. How dare they cheat on me? Oh, that's so bad. That's so backwards, man. My old high school tutor was the school's society.
Sociology?
Can you say that?
Sociology, I think is what Sweetie Puppy was trying to say.
Oh, okay. Sociology. Oh, yeah. Teacher, and he always told us facts about people. Sorry, my spell. No, don't worry, man. I can't read. Foxy, stop drinking monsters. Start.
No. You can't make me.
Foxy, I don't like when someone says no. Also, Foxy, no. You know?
No.
Okay. So it's okay when it comes from you? Maybe I could. Oh, I'm so close. Oh. Wow. How many?
Stuck to me.
Okay, just how many? Okay. That's so cute. Okay.
Like them?
I had to concentrate. I'm like, my eyes are not bubbles. My eyes. Oh my god. Trying to bury Foxy in drinks. I mean, then that's our own doing. Okay, well now I have to ask, what's your favorite bubble tea flavor, or drink, bubble tea drink?
Oh.
Hmm?
Taro.
Taro?
Yeah, like the purple sweet potato.
Oh.
I'm not sure if it's because I really like the flavor, which I do because it has a little bit of like a sweet earthiness to it, but it's also purple.
Oh. I've had for the longest time, the only bubble tea I've had was the balls that you kind of, the normal balls, right? But one time I don't know, it was the first time I saw that the balls had flavor, and by that I mean you would squeeze them and there was liquid inside. It's not just a tapioca flavored ball. That was pretty cool. I don't know how they do that. Technology, man. Oh my god, the future is now, old man. No, for
I hope
real.
somebody gets the balls had flavor comment clipped so that we can add that to an out of context Morningstar.
The balls had so much flavor.
Oh snap!
No, but for real, like, it's not I don't know how they make it. Like, you know what I think about it, I'm like, how do you even do that?
It's magic.
It's magic. We finally discovered magic, and what do?
Flavored balls.
Flavored balls. My favorite is caramel milk tea with passion fruit pearls. Is pearls like another word? Like a more dignified word? Okay, I'm just...
Yes.
Gushers. Oh, wait, do you know what gushers are?
Yeah, I don't like them.
No. That's not the question. Okay? You have to... Okay, good. So, I don't know. Somebody, chat, or maybe me, whoever, the first one. Whenever next time Foxy drinks like bubble tea, just put gushers inside. Okay, it's gonna be really funny. Okay. If if I get the opportunity, first I'll let you guys know how it goes.
Plotting anything, are you?
No, it's okay. I had it's sorry. Yeah. Gushers. Oh, it's
Stuck to my tail!
Oh, I thought you were the one actually. I'm like, whoa, she's so good at this. How did it do? How did it do?
Magic.
Since we're here, I'd like to gush about something. If I would just go back, I don't know, man, 4 years, and talk about how in the future, I mean, it already existed, but I just didn't know about it. We're gonna find a way to take 2D drawings and simply mess around with the vectors, and it looks like they're actually moving. That's gonna be called VTubing. I love that about VTubing. It's a drawing. It's an actual 2D drawing, but if it's rigged very well, you really feel like they are 3D. All right, we are running low on Foxy brain juice, and that's okay.
VTubing is amazing.
And
VTubing is amazing. It's like magic. It's so cool.
And I'm just happy that we are in the middle of it. You know what I mean? We're not late to the party. Yeah. It's, I don't know. I'm so happy about it. Like, HoloLive made me love VTubers. They made me love, streaming as well. It was fun, to be a clown and, hey, look how many balls I could juggle. These balls aren't tasty, stuff like that, right? Yeah, well, that's the thing. I was born to be a clown, But yeah, and I probably I'll be asking about, like, how did you, like, what made you discover the world of VTubing?
So I know a little bit about it just from like having browsed around YouTube. My first introduction was actual like Vtubers, like YouTubers. I knew of a couple of people that would do YouTube videos as a virtual model. But my actual first experience with VTubing was, you see, there's this amazing channel called Abroad in Japan that occasionally does videos with this dude.
No, don't know.
Connor.
Okay, don't know about that.
Yeah, no, never heard of them, but just for your context, their name is Connor, who had this friend who was a VTuber named Iron Mouse.
Iron Mouse. Mm-hmm.
And that was more how I got an introduction to the streaming aspect of it. And I was like, oh, that actually sounds like a lot of fun. And I hadn't really watched a whole lot of other VTubers at that point. Like, I still to this day haven't really watched like HoloLive or any of those. But yes.
No, keep going.
But yeah, that was my introduction, and so I got into it a little bit, and the next thing you know, it just seemed like the right place to be. There you go.
Well, thank you. Thank you for that. So, everybody, please, I am begging you. I may or may not be on all fours right now, but I'm begging you.
Right where I left him.
Follow, support, and just let's give a lot of love to Foxy, an amazing person, an amazing streamer, an amazing VTuber, a lot of passion, a lot of love, a lot of giggles as well. Good energy. Check it out. Can I follow Mocha? Yeah.
You know where to find Mocha. Right here in the place to be. Here with Morningstar.
Hmm. I didn't know you had the same. It's so cool. What are they on?
Oh, I love it. It makes me so happy.
Yeah, and it's interesting how it kind of like it doesn't have your color schemes, your normal color schemes. You know what I mean? But it also looks good.
I tried. I tried my best with the options that I had.
And the whole, how did you call it again?
Hmm?
Yeah, you said you were like a cake, like a flavor cake or something like that.
Oh yeah, key lime cheesecake pudding.
Yeah, like I feel like that's cool. I'm mocha's
They
a
look like blueberries.
mocha's an axolotl. I put the same colors as the rare axolotl in Minecraft. It was horrible. Yeah, to say the least. But no,
But you
yeah. Oh my god. Now I want all my friends to get one.
Yes, if we could have a giant pudding party.
Mm-hmm. And look at the bounciness. Oh my god. Oh.
So good.
And like, wait, I like the expressions. Ow.
Ow. Ow. It is, it's so good.
And like you could put these two at the same time.
I know. That's so cute.
What about tears and? Oh, that's weird. It's like
You could do everything.
Oh no. and you're angry.
No, it just looks like I have a.
Oh,
like,
the kiss. Oh,
Yeah.
let's go.
Let's go, rock and roll.
Wait. So it's this
Rock
two.
and roll.
Oh. Oh.
Insert drums and electric guitars. Yeah, just like that.
Those were my drums.
Like them.
Drum the stress away.
Well played.
Oh my. One day, we'll take some screenshots when we VC just for fun. So, yes. Today was super fun. Let's do it again. I hope you guys enjoyed talking about other people's problems.
That aren't ours. Let's go.
Yeah. Reminds me of oh yeah.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, that's so oh whoops, no, that I have to click here and then I go
Yeah.
that was so cool. Also, I really love your shades. Your shades and the earrings. You kept the earring.
Nice.
In fact, you just kept the shirt as well.
Yep.
I find
Everything just got the,
it's so cute to see, like, your two little paws come out from the. Yeah, I don't know why it looks so funny like that. Hold on, and then like like when we're trying to get the cookie jar.
Let's go. We're almost there.
Did you have it? Did you have it?
Almost smell the cookies.
My neck hurts.
What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say?
You're heavy.
Don't fall. Don't fall. Ew. I can't get it.
Okay. Yeah. That's that's about. So we're talking what, like, was that two? What measurement is that? Oh, one axolotl and baby fox. Yes, you are that tall.
Listen here, you.
Rhea, run. Just saying, run. Blink twice if you need help. Oh, wow, you gotta. Oh, cool. No way. That's an
OMG.
amazing.
The
So,
mod emote.
mhm. I was like, wait, are people on YouTube gonna see it? But yeah, they see it, like right there.
Yeah.
So, thank you so much, Foxy. I hope you enjoyed.
Absolutely.
Mhm.
Always a pleasure.
But yeah, let's do this again. And it was really fun having your opinions and your hot takes.
Try.
I'm not responsible for whatever happens from here on out.
It's gonna be a good day.
Okay. Okay. Thanks so much, everybody. Please go follow and support Foxy.
Thank you for hanging out, chat. We appreciate you. Morningstar, thank you for having me.
Of course. So, one last time. It was Morningstar and Foxy. And thanks so much, everybody. Bye.
Thank you.
Is this the right one? Oh, that's the wrong one. Hold on. Okay. Bye. Oh my god.